Good evening, football fans, and welcome to today's broadcast between the Trinity Valley Community College Cardinals and the Navarro Bulldogs. Highway 31 rivalry, if you will. And I'm joined today in the broadcast booth by none other than the great, the legend, Mr. Benny Rogers, and the Hall of Famer, Mr. Marcus Dow, who is fashionably late, Benny.
Rumor is he has a flat somewhere.
Yeah, I hope his head didn't go flat. Yeah, we can't help him today, so hopefully he's got the double ARP.
We are expecting Marcus to be with us shortly.
Yeah, we are. Game day weather today, high temperatures will approach 92 degrees on this sunny Saturday. South winds from the south at 7 miles per hour. Some may gust up to 23 miles per hour. So that's kind of a big-time wind blowing from our left to our right, basically, what it looks like, Benny.
Yeah, it will be, Joey, and especially with some of the troubles the Cardinals have had in the kicking game. It's not so much the kicking game as it is maybe the snapping game. They've had some, I think, 3 extra points and 3 field goals blocked.
Yeah, it's been a lot, and I've seen more blocks this year, even in high school and junior college and even college, than I have in the past couple of years. So maybe these special teams coordinators are figuring something out or watching more film on it, and and those points come in handy down the line, especially towards the end of the game, possibly.
Well, we certainly saw that in the 34-30 loss to Cisco, because if the Cardinals hadn't missed an extra point early on in that game, that last drive when they were on the Cisco 19-yard line, they could have kicked a field goal for a potential overtime game.
Yeah, exactly. And a little bit of serious history here. This is the great granddaddy of Texas junior college football rivalries that began in 1947 with a 29-0 Trinity Valley Community College win. Back then, it was Hickjig HCJC, right, Benny?
It was, but rest assured I was not around then.
Okay.
Let's dispel that rumor right now.
All right, it's continued through the days of the Texas Junior College Football Federation, the Texas Junior College Football Conference, and another 29 years in the Southwest Junior College Football Conference. They've opposed each other 3 times for the Southwest Junior College Football Championship, once in the 1999 Red River Bowl at Bedford's Pennington Stadium. 3 times they've met consecutive Saturdays to end the regular season and start the playoffs, 1998, 2011, and 2019. And a little bit more history. Saturday's meeting will be number 105. The Bulldogs lead the series 58-44-2 following a split of games during the 2023 season at Athens. Navarro avenged a 41-24 regular season loss at Bruce Field last year when it won the Southwest Junior College Conference semifinal playoff game by a score of 30-29, and that was a heartbreaker there for the Cardinals.
Well, it absolutely was, and we saw the Cardinals get the wheel route to Stephen Drinkard, right?
Yeah,
Stephen
Drinkard.
Yeah. On the 80-yard wheel route, and were penalized for having too many men on the excessive celebration when the cheer squad actually ran out onto the field, and it mattered on the field, got the kickoff, and Navarro got the kickoff and took it down the field and got the win.
Yeah. Let's look at the coaches. The 2 head coaches have deep-seated roots in the Southwest Junior College football history. Sherrod Poteet, now in the 8th year of his second tour of duty at Trinity Valley. He's the 5th winningest coach in Trinity Valley football history. Poteet quarterbacked NEO at the 1999 Southwest Conference Junior College Championship, and later was the Gayaway Conference's Newcomer of the Year at Southern Illinois. Ryan Taylor is 25-16 overall, and with 5 junior college championship seasons and 14-11 record in his 3rd year at Navarro. Taylor, a former offensive lineman at Denison High School, Tyler Junior College, and UCLA, got at Cisco the Southwest Conference Championship in the spring of 2021. That was that COVID year, and that was a good season for Cisco.
That was a great season, and that's what eventually got him the job here at Navarro. He caught Michael Landers' attention, the athletic director here at Navarro, and he looked up Ryan Taylor and got him here at Navarro, and he's done a good job since he's been here.
Yeah, exactly.
They're just missing the breakthrough season here.
Yeah, missing the breakthrough. It seems like Trinity Valley misses that too. So we got two teams that probably deserve one another today playing on a gorgeous football Saturday.
Oh, it absolutely is, and the stakes are high because while today's game won't eliminate either team from the playoff race in the SWJCFC, it makes it more difficult for the team that loses for sure.
Exactly.
You're going to have some help along the way in addition to winning out. The team that wins there's still a little margin for error there because 3 losses will sometimes still get you into the top 4.
Yeah, and both teams very much alive for the playoff race so far. Is one of our colleagues comes in very fashionably late.
I bet you were the best looking flat fixture on the highway.
Put me on there. What's going on, fellas?
Well, glad to have you here at kickoff, Marcus. A man who makes his own schedule.
Hey, I had to do this game. I had to make some money and my tires busted.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not a good deal.
That's not a good deal there.
Well, team numbers, Navarro averages 34.5 points and 374 yards of offense a game. The Bulldogs rush 38% of the time, 143 per game, and pass 62% of the time for 227 yards per game. Navarro's defense surrenders 27 points and 412 yards per contest, 213 rushing and 199 passing yards per game. Trinity Valley averages 27 points and 447 yards a game, with ratios of 73% to pass to 27% rush. The Cards use as many as 9 wide receivers. We saw that last week and the week before, too, with Mr. Harris hitting, just peppering all kinds of different receivers last week.
Yes, and 18 different receivers have caught passes for the Cardinals this season.
Yeah, I mean, that's incredible.
Well, he's not stingy then, huh?
Yeah,
No.
and
He's
that's
not stingy.
but that's what you want to see. You want to get all your receivers involved. That way, your defense, your opposing defense, just doesn't know who to single out and cover more.
But you know what intrigues me about this matchup today, guys, is this. We saw Navarro and Blinn play 44-43, and a week later, the Cardinals 13-10 with Blinn. Something's got to give today.
Yeah, it really does. It really does.
I mean, what's the true image of these two teams?
I think they're still trying to find it.
Well, it could be.
That's a little funny, but when you look at the big picture of things. Trinity Valley had 54 newcomers, Benny, was that?
Yes, that's correct.
54 newcomers that just came to Trinity Valley this year, and I'm sure Navarro had something probably similar.
Oh, I'm sure so, yeah.
Because of the transfer portal,
Right.
and not just them, but all the junior colleges. And what you see is, I think a lot of these teams still trying to find their identity of who they are, and some of these teams do not peak like we saw last year to the latter part of the season.
Right.
And that's what makes things a little bit more interesting in junior college football, because once you had these dominant teams, and now you don't know who's going to be dominant from year to year.
Exactly.
We're going to have the playing of our national anthem here, as I'll be quiet.
Joe, I like that rendition of that Star Spangled Banner. That we did that in high school.
Guys, we've been all been out of ball so long now that it's don't even talk about the number of years. But there's still something about that national anthem right before game time that gets you, doesn't it?
It really does. It always has, and I think it always will, as long as we're able to breathe. it just means something. It's kind of special. You start off the game before, and you hear that song, and especially this time of year, that when I hear the national anthem, all I think about is football.
That's right.
And it may be bad that I do that, but that's what I associate it with. And
I'm the same way, George.
so I'm not a very political person. So
Guys, I've visited with Poe about 2 or 3 different times this week, and I've got a little bit insight to the game plan. I'm not gonna say too much here. We're still 6 minutes.
Yeah. Gotta wait a sec. Yeah.
There are ears out there.
That's right.
and some closer than we might think.
But anyway, I have an idea of what the Cardinals are going to try to do today, and I thought that would help us out too. Is just getting an idea of what the keys for the Cardinals are. But you and I, all three of us know, no penalties and no turnovers is the best recipe to win a football game.
And for me, that has been drive killers for the Cardinals all season long so far is the penalties and the turnovers. And we talked about the block kicks, the block point after tries. And those are things that are easily corrected.
Oh, they are. They are.
And for Trinity Valley to win this game, well, really both teams to win this game, but especially Trinity Valley, I think if they cut down on the penalties, and they're going to have to today against Navarro.
I'm concerned about the personal fouls. They need to keep their composure tonight because these guys, it's a rival when they play.
Oh, it's gonna be chippy.
They're gonna be a little back talking and a little pushing.
There's no doubt.
Yeah, and for some of these guys and for both teams, they probably just now figured out that this is a rivalry game because they're so close.
I'm telling you, right down the road.
They don't have no idea. Gone are the days really where you grow up hating the other school because you don't know anything about the rivalry.
That's true, and a lot of it's going to have to do nowadays is how much the coach emphasizes that. We may lose to everybody else, but we're not going to lose to this team.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of like the game going on up the road today in Dallas at Fair Park.
That's a big game too. You could throw all the national rankings and records out the door today, and
it's going to be ugly.
I hear a lot of experts predicting Texas to blow Oklahoma out, and of course I'm a Texas fan myself, but I just don't get in that prediction stuff because that's one of those games where it could go either way and something bad probably going to happen.
Well, everybody come on their A game on days like that. They know the world is watching. They got, they probably want to go to the state fair afterwards.
And hopefully,
want to ride a ride.
Well, I tell you what, I wouldn't. I wouldn't get up there in that rat race. I'd rather just get on home. And
that's right.
I think I've been to that game 13, 14 times.
Yeah, me too.
It's a lot more fun when you're on that winning side walking to the vehicle than it is when you're on the losing side.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Hey, guys, get the Southwest Conference the Southwest Conference standings right now.
Yes, sir.
Cisco 3-0, Tyler 3-0, Kilgore 2-1, and then you've got a rat race. Trinity Valley, Blinn, Navarro, New Mexico Military all at 1-2. And NEO is the only team without a conference win so far.
And Joyce, like you and I were talking earlier this afternoon, Cisco and Tyler, the Cardinals have already played. They can't do anything about that. So it would be to the Cardinals' advantage for Cisco and Tyler to win out. Keep beating everyone below the Cardinals.
Yeah, and today you got Tyler at Blinn at 1 o'clock, which is a road game. And then you got New Mexico Military traveling to Cisco.
Oh, that's going to be a good game right there.
Yeah, and then here, of course, Trinity Valley, Navarro. But, Cisco and Tyler are going to have to keep that up, and it would probably help, like you said, everybody out in the conference if they keep winning. And
not just the Cardinals, but you look at everybody's game-by-game results, if you could sometime, the number of one-score losses that there have been in this league this year, it's unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Wow. It really is. Really is. Last week's score, let's see, at Blinn, Navarro was at Blinn, and they lost that game by 1 point, 44-43.
Yeah, but it was 2 weeks ago.
Oh, 2 weeks. Yeah, that's right, 2 weeks ago. Yeah. And they lost to Kilgore 23-13. That's 10 points. And then NEO, they won that game 48-21, and of course, and that was a conference game. But Garden City, Kansas, they won that game 34-20. Garden City usually always has a pretty good program up there.
No doubt. Joe, one stat that I was unaware of, and our good buddy here at Navarro College, Mike Monfort, pointed this out to us. Since Navarro started playing its games here at the new Tiger Stadium back in 2006, the Cardinals had the most wins of any visiting team coming into this stadium with 7.
Oh, okay.
And the next closest is 3. That's just amazing. It blew me away when Mike told me that.
It is, and I'd believe that.
Well, Mike rarely tells me things that aren't true.
No discredit to Mike. I'm just saying, I would believe that. Here's some Trinity Valley game-by-game results if you're just wanting to know what Trinity Valley's done this season, in case this is your first broadcast to watch from our network. They've won against Independence in overtime, 37-30, and Independence from Kansas. Lost at Tyler in a heartbreaker, 14-10. That was in overtime, and that game was 7-7 for a long time.
Yes, sir.
Air Force Prep, went to Cisco, lost at Cisco, 34-30. Now that Cisco and Tyler game, they had opportunities to win both of those games. And probably should have won both of those games, but as luck would have it and fate would have it, they did not. So, there we are going into Air Force Prep game, and then that was a total annihilation of Air Force Prep Academy by Trinity Valley. Now the Cardinals come on to the field to play and have the coin toss also. Sponsored by no other than Benny Rogers.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Where do you get the money?
He gave him a discount.
He's on YouTube TV. He sponsors coin tosses. What does he not do?
Oh, my.
Even writes articles, online articles now.
Occasionally.
He's into everything.
Yeah, he is. Looks like Navarro won the toss, joined deferred, if I read the body language correct.
That was quick.
I'm just happy you can see the body language from our vantage point.
Yep, the Cardinals are going to receive and defend the north goal, so Navarro will have the wind here to start the game.
Yeah, they will, and that wind is blowing stout from the south, isn't it? South to north.
You caught your breath yet, Marcus?
Not yet. My breath?
Yeah.
No, not
okay.
yet. I'm going to get there.
Okay.
Well, it's one of those times where,
Yeah.
Marcus had all kinds of bad luck.
But folks, if this is your first Southwest Junior College Football Conference contest watching, and I'm sure that it's not, you picked the right one to come to because these two teams are rivals. And as Joey mentioned earlier, the roster's changing in and out now so much each year that the kids don't maybe get a feel for that, but the people in the communities and the schools know that.
Yeah, they certainly do. And I'm going to be trying to run the computer and run the scoreboard at the same time, so everybody's going to have to bear with me today. And you probably won't get a down in distance on the scoreboard today.
Yeah, we'll talk it.
Marcus and Joey, Marcus and Benny will have you on that.
Yeah. So I just wanted to let the good people out there know what's going on.
Yes, and you did an awesome job yesterday. He practiced yesterday by himself and did a tremendous job.
I appreciate that,
Yes,
but I feel like a duck out of water.
Oh, man. That's the way it be sometimes.
We'll try to get everything going here and underway, and
everything fails. Just watch it.
Just
look at the game,
and it just might fail.
And I want to mention, folks, guys. I was watching the chat on the side here, and Jermani Davis has people watching today. Joey.
Oh, okay.
Number 82.
Jermani Davis.
Jermani. We apologize.
Well, I've got that down now.
Yeah, we apologize to you folks. We messed his name up a couple of weeks ago, and we have worked to correct that. So
yes, Joey messed it up.
Well, we all take the fall for it.
Well, I mess everything up, so y'all already know. It's all right.
There's the opening kickoff. It is a long driving kick. It'd be fielded 2 yards deep into the end zone by, looks like 21 Gibson. They'll bring it out. Jamari Gibson. They'll bring it out to the the 17.
So it's the opening kick of the game, though, Joey, and it comes down to decisions. And if it a fair caught that or nailed that ball, the ball would have come out to the 25-yard line. So
yeah,
it's just those little things early on sometimes that add up at the end of the game.
Right? Yeah, and you get that pregame adrenaline going. You feel like you could just run one back.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, you see the special teams, the guys in red, and Navarro is in red today, red tops, white bottoms, Trinity Valley in white and black bottoms.
There you go, Joey. You're best with the wardrobes.
And I like to. I'm glad you said that because I was thinking the other ones of Trinity Valley.
Yeah, and I even put the clicker on the wrong color today, but that's okay. Both schools, red and black, they have that color, so. Champ Harris back to pass, under pressure, steps up, and he's just going to get what he can back to the original line of scrimmage. That'll bring up second down.
The Cardinals are looking deep downfield, and that's one of the things Coach Poe talked about this week. They're going to try to stretch this Navarro defense vertically today at some point.
Right.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
So Harris going to have 4 wide. Harris scrambles to the left, rolls to the left, looks downfield, going to tuck it and run it, and he's going to get all he can before he's pushed out of bounds. Around the 25-yard line is what they're going to say, I believe.
Yeah, his receivers were engaged in block mode. They didn't try to come back and help him out any, so he just kept it. But he did pick up about, as you said, Joey, several yards on the play.
Well, they're gonna say
7. I thought he got more than that, but
yeah, they're going to say 3rd and 7 here.
It's our first third down of the contest.
hopefully the Cardinals can start out at 100% on those.
Had an official's timeout.
Well, that's good because that gave me time to change the scoreboard, Benny, and the officials' timeout. We'll keep it right here, but one of the reasons why I got to keep it right here is because I lost the commercial feeds.
Oh no!
Well, it's just one of
gonna be
those
fun.
days, but hey, we can talk right through it, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, we sure can.
But yeah, they're already taking a timeout on the field, and Trinity Valley's right back out there, and I think they've already got the play they want called, and they're ready to go.
That was an interesting timeout, though, this early in the contest.
I know. I'm like, what could have happened?
Well, usually if it's something like that, it's more of a personnel issue, right? Or you would
Probably
think
so.
it's personnel. Or maybe you wanted to see, how the defense is going to line up, or the defense wants to see how the offense is going to line up, and then you make your, preparations from that.
Well, Poe's having some words with the linesman across the way.
Right.
Maybe about the play clock, possibly.
Cardinals going to have 3 wide receivers on the right side, just kind of like a little diamond formation. One of the top hand corner of our screen. It's going to be a pass, and it is going to go for a first down and a little bit more. Going to be marked out at the 33-yard line, and that will be the Cardinals' Jaquan Lohman on the catch. So Lohman gets things started for the Cardinals with a first down catch.
That was a great job of Harris of letting Lohman run his route.
Yes.
It was beautiful, and he was patient. And the best thing about that, he had time to throw the football.
And look, great blocking, too, after the pass.
So first down and 10 now for the Cardinals. Harris drops back, throws a bullet, and it's going to be picked off a deflection from Navarro.
48-yard line.
And that might draw a flag for a late hit, too.
That was number 36, J.P. Patterson with the interception, the freshman.
Well, and we see the replay right here, and it just looks like that Trinity Valley's number 82 there, Jermoni Davis, tips it, and it goes in the air right to the defender.
I always hate those tip drills. Every time it tips, you don't know who the ball.
Yeah, and that's one of those cases where, maybe your quarterback has to wait a little bit longer for that. Right. They had a crosser route going over.
And he had 2 people
open
in the same area.
And then you had like a post. So, he had 2 people in the same area, and that doesn't end up well.
So maybe he was throwing it to the – I don't know.
18-yard on the return.
Sorb on the pass is incomplete.
He dropped it like it's hot. He saw Paul Singleton, the third, footsteps.
Mason Sorb, the quarterback, 6'3", 190.
I'm sorry, Joey.
No, that's okay.
The Cardinals are very cognizant of his passing ability. They would rather him have to rely on his legs than his arm today. Right. That's one of the strategies for the Cardinal defense today is to make him run the ball more.
They're going to put a little pressure on him there.
Deshaun Brundage is the running back on the left side of Sorb. Sorb will have 3 wide receivers to the right. Now Brundage moved to the right side of Sorb. This looks like to be a handoff. What a lane to run through there. And Brundage all the way down inside of the 5-yard line. They'll mark him down right about the 2 for Navarro.
Yeah, he was saved by Noah Baker with that tackle.
And that was just a huge hole to run through for Brundage. That offensive line, Navarro did a great job blocking up front.
Yeah, opened it up like the Red Sea, Joey.
Sure. 3 wide to the right. It's going to be another power play, little dive play. And you can see Brundage is a big running back. They're going to say his knee hit the ground around the 1, but it looked like he dove into the end zone for 6, and we might get an instant replay here, the first one of the game.
Like Jarek Harper was on that tackle.
Yeah, because even though it's at the 1-yard line, you just can't assume that you can make that yard.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
We call that goal line defense. Well, hey.
But it did look like he got in to me. I didn't see a knee go down, but who knows?
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting if they take a look at it, but it looks like they're not. No coach's challenge here at all. So Navarro feeling pretty confident. Now Sorb goes under center for the Bulldogs. Going to be a little stretch handoff to Brundage, and Brundage cannot get in, and the Dirty Birds do the work on defense here.
Look at them acting dirty out there, Joey.
And that will bring up 3rd down.
With 11 minutes, 56 seconds left in the first quarter.
That was Janavian Anthony with the tackle. We saw him have a big fumble recovery last week late in the game against Blinn.
And Brundage comes limping out. He looks like maybe he dinged something up in that lower leg of his.
Oh, yeah.
That could be big for Navarro. Shore going to call his own number, dives into the end zone, but takes a hit once he's in the end zone. And
just a good play right there. He took it on.
Oh, excuse me. That was Ryan Shackleton there, the freshman that comes in.
Yeah, it was 13.
Yeah, 13 comes in and plunges in the end zone for the first points of the ball game here by Navarro.
With 11:32 left in the first quarter.
Wow. Just a simple turnover, got him in scoring position right here. Defense was doing good before that.
On to attempt the PAT. And that is good. And so now our new score, 7-0. The Bulldogs on top of the Cardinals here. And, we talked about it earlier. And, we talked about turnovers, not having turnovers and limiting your penalties today, and already early in the first quarter, Trinity Valley comes out and they throw an interception and led to the first 7 points of the game for Navarro.
Yeah, J.P. Patterson intercepted the ball on the Cardinal 48-yard line, returned it to the 30, and took about 4 plays to get that ball into the end zone from that point, and the Bulldogs jump out on top. So the Cardinals have got to do what they can to answer, because you just don't want to let a team at home on its homecoming get all the momentum in the world.
Yeah.
Make it
most definitely.
It's hot out there today, folks.
Very hot.
We're wearing jackets up here in the press box or long
feels
sleeves.
Good. It feels good in here.
It is hot outside.
It feels good in here.
Hayden Tessier will kick it off for the Navarro Bulldogs.
But see, Joey, that gets back to what we talked about on that opening kickoff, returning it out to the 16-yard line as opposed to having it at the 25. Could that have made a difference? Maybe. Who knows?
I think it makes a difference on selection of play calls, too. You know, certain points of the field, the coaches have an idea of what they want to run, and that does play havoc.
But you got to give it up. The offense was moving pretty good until they interception.
There's a nice high end-over-end kick, and hopefully he'll take a knee here. Thank goodness.
I was going to say no.
Oh, my.
No, don't do it.
Yeah, I think if he'd have ran that one out, I would have made a call down to the sideline. Coach, let's go ahead and bench him.
I think you wouldn't have had to. You wouldn't have had to.
Of course, that's not my call, and I kid about that. But
you got Poe's number?
I do actually. Yeah.
Okay.
That was Marion Gibson there on the return or the kneel down.
Yeah, we got him on speed now.
So the Cards will come out now with a fresh set of downs, another opportunity to try to drive down the field and put some points on the board. It'll be first down and 10. Champ Harris, the quarterback.
Yeah, the Cardinals have got to establish what identity they're going to have in this game today on offense, because, they tried a little bit of everything those first few plays before the interception off the hands of Jamarian Davis.
Rayshawn King will get the nod at running back for the Cardinals today on the left side of Harris. Two running backs two wide to the left, two to the right. And King is going to be flung down after he picks up a yard. So it'll bring up second down and 9 up and coming.
Good tackle.
Connor Kerrigan on the tackle for the Bulldogs.
There we go. He's also a freshman.
So second down and 9, 7-0, Navarro. Champ Harris looking to pass over the middle, but there is a false start called before the play could begin. And
Jamarian Davis with the reception, but it was after the play had been blown down.
Yeah, Jamarian Davis, everybody kind of stopped defensively, but that looked like it could have been 6. So Navarro's running that 2-deep safety coverage, and this is where you're able to throw down the middle of the field.
Exactly.
It's easier to throw on a 2-deep than a 1-deep because then you got the extra help. So. And then you're talking about zones, so they've got sections on the field that they have to cover.
And find that open spot.
Harris, again, back to pass. Pressure coming. Harris, I don't know how he eluded that one tackler, but he is sacked.
Well, this Navarro defense is really zoned in thus far in this contest.
Oh, they're bringing the pain right now. It's Dallas Patrick, Olo Sofilo.
That's right. I'm glad you said that. I was like,
I already knew that. I already knew that I was gonna have to say that, Marcus. So.
It'd be next week before either one of us got that.
I'm trying to tell you. I was just gonna say Dallas. That's all I was gonna say.
3rd and long.
Harris back to pass. Again, no one really open. Harris looks to try to fling it downfield and turns it up and gets what he can get. And
he made a good decision not to throw it into the field of play for sure because everything was covered up.
Yeah, it was a great decision because that could have been disastrous.
And that was Connor Kerrigan with the tackle, sophomore. That boy 6'5". He's a big boy, too.
Yeah, we've already called his name a couple of times now.
Yes, sir. 9 minutes, 49 seconds and counting. Your first quarter. Of course, the count is up 7-0.
Altamirano will come out to punt this ball away for the Cardinals. Back deep for Trinity Valley looks like will be number 19, Micah Simpson. And, you know, Altamirano is going to be kicking into a pretty stiff southerly wind here.
Yes.
We'll see how it affects his kick. Maybe he can give it a low line driver.
Yeah, I see the flags blowing now, Joey.
So Navarro not only won the toss, but you know they're going with a win too here in this first half. Altamirano's kick is a high kick and fielded by Simpson. Fair caught at the 46, or at least I thought he fair caught it.
Has great field position, though, for the Bulldogs, who started their first possession from the Cardinal 38, and they'll start this one from their own 46. So you would take that any day of the week to start your first two offensive drives.
Yes,
Yeah, and for Navarro, that's pretty good because you're coming into this game here, and of course the game's a long way from being over, but you got to like how Navarro's coming out now, starting with an interception first, and then they turn the field position and half it, keeping Trinity Valley's offense limited on that last drive.
Right now the Cardinals' defense is obviously not to get out of score, but they need to get this field flipped again.
Yes, they do. Something big needs to happen here. Trinity Valley going the 4-down lineman. Sorb rolls. Nice job of eluding the tackler. Gets the ball in a tight window, complete, and that will be Malachi Jackson on the reception.
Joseph Akala with the defensive tackle.
Yeah, the two Cardinal defenders close to the receiver, and he still made the great grab. And just like that, the Bulldogs had the ball at the Cardinal 33-yard line with 8:56 and counting to go in this first quarter.
Yeah, 19-yard pickup on that too. So Sorb, the quarterback. This will be a pass play again, and another great pass and even better reception there, and that was Braylon Finney.
Man, he made a great grab. He just picked that out of the air.
Yeah, he just went up for it. There's an instant replay on it. Just goes up there and grabs it and brings it down for another Navarro first down, and Navarro making it look easy right now.
Yeah. They really are.
And Jarek Harper with that tackle.
Navarro will go two wide to the right and one to the left, one back in the backfield, Sorb the quarterback. Trinity Valley, see if they bring any pressure defensively here. You can't just let Sorb sit there in the pocket and throw where he wants to. Back to pass Sorb.
In that time.
Pass caught, complete.
Wow.
Going to be about a gain of 9 there on the pass. And since Brundage went out, they have decided to go to the air, and that might be the best thing for Navarro.
Bulldogs are making it look easy, Joey.
Yes, Travion Atkinson with that tackle.
Off the 10-yard line.
Yes, they get in the red zone.
2nd and 1.
7 minutes, 38 seconds.
Going to be the pistol formation now out of the gun, and there's our handoff to number 4, Clay Thievenen.
Looks like he may have the first down.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Yeah, Thievenen got enough for the first down.
Yeah,
be first and goal. Boy, just a big early stand needed by the Cardinal defense.
Yeah, Tavion Atkinson tried to push him back but couldn't get him.
At the very most you want to give up is a field goal.
Yeah, and speaking of Tavion Atkinson, he has been a beast all year long at that defensive end position. And
already got eight sacks on the year.
8 sacks on the year, maybe trying to add more today here. And University of Georgia looking at picking him up as well.
He's like a Greek god. 6'5", 280 pounds. Big boy.
Nice play action right there by Sorb. He kind of slips but throws it into the end zone, a little cross route, and that's going to be incomplete.
Noah Baker on the coverage for the Cardinals.
Yeah, that was intended for number 82 there, Joe Perez. And Tell you what, I wish they just pull those jerseys down. When those jerseys get up there and those numbers get scrunched up. I can't stand that.
Well, Joe, if I had a six-pack, I think I'd do that too.
Well, if I had a six-pack, I wouldn't be here right now, Marcus.
I know that's right. Oh, my.
Wouldn't have a microphone on anyway, would you? Oh, man.
Oh, we. I know that's right.
Our first six-pack, Joe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Especially on the Saturday, huh?
Brought to you by Bud Light.
Oh, my.
Swore back to pass. Fires one. What a catch right there by Perez.
He caught that ball.
And it will be a touchdown, another one for Navarro. And how impressive are these Navarro receivers
Very
right
much
now?
so, yeah.
Gee whiz.
Looked like Sean O'Connor almost came up with the interception, but, oh, my.
9-yard scoring pass.
Perfect pass.
I think I'm just going to give up on this, putting this down in, and we'll just give the yards and everything else.
We'll get to it.
We got it for you.
Just put the score up. That's all they did.
There is the extra point, and it is good for Navarro. Blake Harmon puts it through.
With your score, with 6 minutes, 40 seconds left, your score is 14-0. Navarro Bulldogs are on top of the TVCC Cardinals.
Well, you can't let teams start their possessions at your 38 and their 46, and ask your defense to defend half a field for too much of the game. Because if you do, you get down 14-0.
We talk about rhythms, getting a rhythm in offense every week, and the offenses they've got to establish a rhythm to keep their defense off the field because it is hot there. It's hot today.
Yes, sir.
92 degrees for a high, and you can bet it's 120 degrees on the playing turf right now.
Ooh-wee. And it's straight sun beaming down, Joe.
Yeah.
No shade anywhere. Especially the business side. Oh, man.
I see how the Cardinals have their return men positioned at the 5-yard line, so hopefully anything over their head will just let it go.
Well, we're going to say a prayer for that, Benny. Hayden Tessier will tee it off here. So Tessier, well, if he can get the ball to stay on the tee, he will.
Cardinals number 90, Colton Botny's got folks watching him from Wyoming play this afternoon.
Hey, what's going on?
Wyoming.
Wyoming.
That's a state I want to go to is Wyoming.
Why?
Well,
Wyoming.
I just want to go. I mean,
the Lady Cardinal basketball team does too at the national tournament next month.
Oh, well, there you go. I might join that trip. That kick is going to be in and out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Cardinals get another shot at it right here, starting with around 25. Yeah, it'd be nice, and I both in both coaches' polls, I saw that the Trinity Valley women basketball team and the men are ranked number 1 in preseason.
In the conference, they are the preseason conference picks. Yeah.
Wow. And how about I'm gonna change the whole. This is football, but not football. But let's go a little football. And congratulations to the Trinity Valley Lady Cardinals for the big upset over TJC.
Marcus, give me your best oh my you got there, buddy.
Oh my!
There you go.
Yeah.
My.
Winning 2-1 yesterday at the pit there on the campus and beating Tyler, 5th-ranked Tyler, and that's the first win over a nationally ranked program in 4 years of the program.
Well, I think they're well on their way now, and I tell you what, the soccer program has went a full 360.
They have. Coach Jimmy Elder's done a great job.
Man in motion, 1st and 10 cards. Harris again running for his life,
and there's flags down all over the place too. I'm afraid we might have had a takedown by a Cardinal offensive lineman.
That's usually one of those.
He threw it hard, I tell you that.
Couldn't get a number on the receiver. I think it was 80, though, or 80. It's declined, and it was against Trinity Valley. It'll
be another loss of down.
Yeah, that's a loss of 5. It'll bring up 2nd down and 15 now.
I played quarterback. We didn't throw much when I played quarterback, but I do know this, that if you are under pressure all day and coming down from 14 down is very hard to do.
Yeah, we always have a saying, pressure busts pipes,
That's
and
right.
hopefully the pipe will stay intact for Trinity Valley. So
Cardinals may have to turn to Diego Taylor, their real legitimate passing quarterback before this one's over too. But if he didn't have any time, he's not going to be able to do it.
Yeah, and that's what we're seeing right now. You got a lot of pressure,
wow.
And there's another incompletion, and
it's just
Jamari Davis there.
Yeah.
Just a nothing start for the Cardinal offense thus far. My goodness.
I don't know if there was a little bit too much heat or just took it off the ball.
I think his brain was telling him to run before he caught the ball, really. And
I think their best position has been the 26-yard line thus far, something to that effect.
3rd down and 15 now for Trinity Valley.
6 minutes, 17 seconds left in this first quarter.
Let's see if they dial up the pressure here from Navarro. They're just going to rush 3, drop back in the zone, and Harris sees that, and
None of that.
he'll get back close to the original line of scrimmage, but he'll be short of that too, and it'll bring up 4th down and 11. Oh,
yeah,
my.
3rd and 15, the Bulldogs will set back and give Harris 5-6 yards, no problem.
Right.
Oh, yeah, they're keeping everything underneath, so a smart game plan defensively here by the Navarro defensive coordinator. And, you're seeing early on, though, they're not giving Harris enough time to get comfortable in the pocket as they're bringing pressure right up the middle on him through the A-gaps.
It's just been the perfect storm for Navarro thus far. They deferred to the second half, so they had to kick, but they got the wind, and the Cardinals offense could not manage to flip the field on them, so they got great field position, including the interception. Now they're going to get it back at around midfield for a 3rd time.
Wow.
Yeah, it doesn't look good. Altamirano will kick under pressure, but he gets a high booming kick into the wind off, and it's going to be fair caught at the 35-yard line.
That was a great kick right there.
Yes, sir.
It was, and that was good concentration by Micah Simpson to bring it in, too.
And, of course, the Joey rule is still in effect. He caught it at the 35, and they're marked at the 33rd, 36.
Here we go.
So it's Joey +1 is the rule on that.
We're gonna sponsor that. We're gonna let Joe sponsor that one.
Well, in darts, I have a rule, too. Every time I throw 39, that's they call it a Joey. So I'm having a lot of things named after me.
Oh my!
In all
Don't say it.
in all seriousness, the Cardinal defense has got to get a stop here or
Yes.
got to get a turnover. That's just all there is to it.
Got to.
Can't let Sorb, sit back there without any pressure, and they're going to go to the ground.
Oh, my.
And this is going to be a big run developing here down the left sideline. Still on his feet. And thieving, again, just thieving yards, Marcus.
Yeah, he a thief.
Well, you had Noah Fleming's about 40 yards downfield having to make the tackle. That speaks to a problem right there.
Yes, yeah. I mean, he just lots of room, and he's barreling over defenders.
And just like that, they're at the Cardinal 36-yard line in just one play.
And I tell you what, those holes are open real big for the running back.
Yeah, the Cardinals got to get it figured out quickly, or they're going to be. Well, they're already going to be going uphill all for the day as it looks.
We're going to say it's going to be a long day.
Well, I was trying not to say that.
I'm going to help you out.
So thieving in the backfield is going to get another pitch to the left, this time cut down nicely at the line of scrimmage, and that was Michael Freeman.
Yeah, Michael Freeman.
That's what you got to have on first down to get some negative plays. The Cardinals had, I think, 14 tackles behind the line of scrimmage thus far going into this contest.
Yeah, just coming out looking a little flat right now here in the first quarter of play, and I know Coach Poe's hoping it'll get turned around too, because
sometimes it just takes one play, one turnover, one big hit. Even in this series, we've seen turn games around.
It will.
Trinity Valley's playing that one deep safety here, so Shore has a lot of options here on the pass, and there's one of them right there if he can't get safety help.
And
the ball is knocked loose at the last minute. I can't see that number, but
Jaden Lewis knocked it out at the last moment.
Well, I thought that was a flag. We had one offside, but
so here's the deal here. Shore, drops back. You're playing the one deep safety. Well, when the quarterback looks to the right, that safety is going to flow over to the right, and then if he looks back to the left, you got one-on-one coverage here down the bottom part of your screen, folks, and that may be what they're setting them up for if they go to that one deep zone look again.
3rd and 11, 3:59 left in the first quarter. Navarro up 14-0.
And this is a good play call defensively. They're going back to the two deep zone.
here we go.
Sorb over the middle, and that's what you do over the middle right there. He read that perfectly.
And I tell you what, he's wide open.
Being marked for our first down at the 25-yard line, Joey.
Yeah, and that's Braylon Finney again. And all Finney does is just go right in the middle of the field between that two-zone coverage. And
kind of shuts it down to some degree. I mean, he slows up his route.
Noah Baker with that great tackle, though.
And Noah's had to make too many tackles already thus far, too.
Yeah, and that's you don't want to see Noah Baker making those type of tackles. You really don't. You want to see more at the line. But
Right, all day.
anything going across the middle, though, is your linebacker's responsibility. So you've got to be able to read. But Shore doing a good job looking off receivers. He surveys the field there and going to find a wide open offensive playmaker again in number 83, Aaron Woods.
35-yard touchdown pass.
And Navarro making this look easy.
Wow.
3:10 left in the first quarter. Navarro up at this point 20-0, the extra point to come.
Just off to a bad start. That's all.
Well, they've had half the field in their favor the entire first
Right,
quarter.
first half. Yeah, first quarter. Yeah, you're right.
Tesser's extra point is good. And our new score, 21-0. Navarro at home just decided to come out of the gate just chomping.
It's homecoming, right?
Well, Marcus, I'm really not sure. I rely on you and Benny to.
No, it definitely is homecoming because I think I signed up for homecoming queen before the.
Oh, okay.
On the way up the elevator.
You guys out there that are watching us on YouTube TV, everybody send a vote for Benny for homecoming queen for Navarro.
Let's get them.
Oh, Lord.
3:10 left in this first quarter. You guys, 21.
I know this quarter seems like it will never end for the Cardinals, but Navarro has had a lot to do with that because they have been focused and have played well so far, and the Cardinals just haven't had a chance as far as field position goes.
Got to win in their favor,
But it's that first turnovers. We said that would set the tone for this game.
Yeah, and that's what happened. It just didn't happen for Trinity Valley yet. It's a long end-over-end kick.
Oh, yeah. Well, he was finna run. He's still running it. Oh, my. Okay.
Oh. Yeah, double O.
He got almost. Let me see him now.
I think that was Jermani Davis.
That was Jermani Davis with a return. And
he caught it about 6 yards deep, fumbled it, and picked it up and still ran it out. So
then he caught the business at the 14-yard line. Watch this again on replay here.
Yes, sir.
Boom, he
got stiff on, they call him.
Yeah, he got up a little shaky on that, too, as would I.
Yeah.
You wouldn't get up.
Yeah, I might not get up. I just crawl to the sidelines.
But look where the Cardinals are starting at. Every possession has started inside their 20-yard line, and Navarro's worst starting field position has been their own 35, and that was only for one play, and they moved it down into Cardinal territory.
Yeah, that's field position, turnovers. Hadn't seen a lot of penalties yet, but and hopefully that won't come as Benny knocks on for Micah.
All right.
There they go. Harris is going to get a little something started there with a pickup of close to 9 yards. So the Cardinals, Harris with a little RPO play there.
Torrey Goins Jr. with a great block downfield as his receiver.
That's a great read right there by Harris. He's reading what the defensive end's doing. If that defensive end crashes down and takes a running back, he's going to pull the ball and then go to the left side and get the yardage there, in which he does. Injured player on the field for Navarro.
A start like this by Navarro, Coach Posey and his defensive staff have a game plan, but when you get down 21-0, boy, then you got to start. How soon do you go to something else?
Yeah.
Well, I think very, very soon. If you're wanting to stay in the conference race, you've got to pull out the stops here. I mean, let's face it. I mean, it's still the first quarter, 2:48 left. You got 3 quarters to play.
Right.
You're down by 21. I've seen teams come back from 30 behind and catch up and win the game. Not saying that Trinity Valley can't do that, but at some point now you're going to have to change something up, like Benny said, and start making big plays happen for yourself.
But here's the thing about it: you can't make all 21 points up at one time. So you got to have one good scoring drive, followed by a defensive stop, followed by a scoring drive. That's the way you get back into these kind of games. Now that you've dug yourself a hole.
Unless I petition to the NCAA to make a Joey 21-point play, and that might not happen this year, folks.
Probably not.
Well, they get a good score here, they can get momentum back.
2nd and 1, Harris whips it out again. Harris is just having problems throwing the ball.
Yeah.
And that's not win-related there. That's a Harris-related problem.
It's going to bring up 3rd down, and how big is this 1 yard to pick up?
Well, probably the biggest 1 yard that Trinity Valley's ever had.
Because if nothing else, if you get 1 first down, you can probably move this game into the 2nd quarter and get the wind at your back.
Right.
And that would be a blessing right now. That wind is playing havoc. But honestly, the wind's not playing havoc with Trinity Valley. It's Trinity Valley playing havoc with themselves.
Oh, there's no doubt about that.
So 3rd down and 1, man in motion. Fakes the jet sweep, and Harris gets the first down and a little bit more to the 31. So Harris helping his own calls out. And
You just can't imagine how huge that first down is for that Cardinal offense. And to give that defense some break. The defense has been on the field the entire first quarter.
Yeah, they need a breather.
We got 2:07 and counting left here in this first quarter, folks. It's 21-0.
Yes, sir.
14-0 is wishful thinking.
I know. It was earlier. Tick-tock goes the clock.
So the safeties now will go have two deep safeties here for the Bulldogs. They're going to have to get some help now. Trinity Valley stacking two receivers left and right. Harris looks left and turns up the field to the right, and nothing doing there on that play. No gain on the play. We'll bring up 2nd down and 10.
You know, at some point, the Cardinal offensive line is going to have to give Harris time.
Right.
Because here we go. Here we go.
Somebody here got
Well, we
knocked
knew
off.
it'd be a matter of time, and I think that might be on Trinity Valley.
That would be just devastating if so.
Well, let's see there.
We got one walking with his helmet on, George.
Yeah, I don't like it when he starts pointing at a player on Trinity Valley's team, but let's see what the call is here. The umpire saw it through the flag.
Umpire say, but
Yeah, so they're going to call the personal foul, number 94 for Navarro, Connor Kerrigan there, and that gives Trinity Valley a little bit of hope right now.
Oh, no doubt. You'd love to get a score get before this quarter ended, but it's not imperative because now you have flipped the field at least on Navarro.
Yes, exactly, and you just want one score right now is what you're one score at a time. 1st down and 10. Empty back set now for Trinity Valley. Harris steps up. Harris has got a little bit of running space there, and it quickly dissolves.
well, that's 3 consecutive runs right there for Harris. Brought down by 92. Braylon Ward.
Well, if you follow the receiver, I was trying to follow the receivers downfield too. Got an injured player on the field, and that looks like that is going to be our center, number 75, Daniel Hernandez.
He was hurt last week, as a matter of fact. If you
Yeah,
recall.
he looks like he's been battling the injury bug just about every week. But if you look that last play and watch that last play, Navarro just blanketed the Trinity Valley receivers. They were all on go routes.
Yeah.
And I don't throwing into the wind on a go route.
No, yeah.
You know, what that does, though, it clears that second level. You know, if Champ Harris can get loose, it clears that second level for a big gainer. But, you know, unfortunately, the Navarro linebackers are coming up making the stop on the run for Harris. So they're kind of mirroring Harris what he does, and that just didn't pan out for him on that last play.
By the way, folks, I have breaking news. This is Benny. I have the whole village voting for you from Liberia for homecoming queen.
Oh, my.
So I have the Liberian vote going for me today.
Well, that will certainly work.
That'll do it.
But you love the fight the Cardinals are showing now. They're trying to get back in this thing. They know, like we talked about, you can't get it but one score at a time. Yeah. But they're trying to get that first one under their belt, and then the others maybe will follow.
Right.
Yeah, and my thing is just you got to be patient here, right? You've just got to be patient and pick your opportunities when you have them. And we talk about players getting into the rhythm, but the coaches have to get into that rhythm also with how the defense is scheming you, and they have to make adjustments.
Now the Cardinals better be careful here because the clock has already started and the play clock has already started, and they're just now getting
14
back.
seconds.
Yeah, and that's what happened last week too. Beneath Nana, actually, it looked like I think he's out there at center.
Oh my, nah. Here we go.
Unless it's a roster change, that is beneath Nana.
Oh, there's
a flag close to where beneath Nana was.
Yeah, it's a hold.
Yeah, 2 steps forward, 4 steps back, it seems. And
gosh. One thing about it, if you could just get this dadgum thing into the second quarter, you'd have the wind to your back if you have to rely on your passing game.
yeah, we're 33 seconds away from it for sure. So if
That was Bronny Brooks with the holding.
and hopefully here that all jokes aside, but that is pretty much imperative right here to have that wind at your back, especially as hard as it's blowing out there. Gust up to 20 miles an hour is what they said. So
It's moving pretty good out there right now.
One thing about it, if Marcus was outside, he wouldn't have to worry about it blowing his hair.
Nor would I.
Oh my.
Cardinals stacking those 2 wide receivers at the top of your screen at the bottom. Harris looks, throws, caught, complete. and to the 46-yard line.
Lamar Kirby on the reception.
Kirby just sat down in that zone. Good job right here.
Kirby.
A good tight spiral throw. And, yeah, Kirby just sat down between two defenders in that zone coverage right there and did a great job. That's the end of the first quarter here from Corsicana, Texas at Tiger Stadium. And the Navarro Bulldogs on homecoming are having their way with the Trinity Valley Cardinals right now, folks, 21-0.
Yes, sir.
And we're going to keep it right here. But, yeah, it's just been so far a first quarter of mistakes for Trinity Valley. That's the first penalty, I believe, that Trinity Valley's had, of course, which that's a good thing. But the mistakes, not a good thing. And they're kind of sputtering offensively right now as well. This drive looks like it could possibly be okay. They just got to keep it going.
Well,
you know?
one good play, Joy, could get these guys back motivated. They kind of not looking, as I call it, hyper.
Yeah, they're
not hyped. They ain't got their mojo right now.
Yeah, it looked flat, right?
Yeah, it looked flat.
Just a little flat coming out.
A good big play or a touchdown would fire these guys back up. And, like I said, they got plenty of time. It's just first half right here.
Yeah, I got a text that the camera feed is a bit jerky and bouncing around, and I just wanted folks to know that we're not in control of the cameras today. We're using the stadium feed, and it is windy, so I don't know if that affects anything.
Well, yes, it does, because the cameras are out in the open air section of this press box. So, even though you have the stabilizers on the cameras, that wind will blow those cameras quite a bit, and it's especially on these remote-controlled cameras you got now.
Right.
A lot of them don't have humans holding anymore. They just control it, remotely, or they follow the game, So,
first play of the second quarter, folks, coming up 21-0 in favor of the Bulldogs.
So we're sorry about the shaky feed, but we can blame somebody else today for that. We'll shift blame.
3rd and 9.
Trinity Valley going those stacked receivers again, left and right. Harris back to pass.
Oh,
Nobody home. And just he threw it in that. He tried to get in a tight window between three defenders there, and that just wasn't working.
And now he got to adjust back to the wind right now.
but at least the Cardinals have flipped the field and have the wind to their favor. So if they can pin Navarro back deep, they may get see the repeat of what we saw in the first half when Navarro had great field position the entire quarter.
Right.
Yeah, Trinity Valley's Pedro Altamirano will come out here to handle the kicking duties again.
They want to pull back on this one a little bit. You don't want to kick this into the end zone and for a touchback.
Right.
Anything inside the 20 would be a win for the special teams here.
See
I
if
know he's going to have the height on it. I can tell you that.
Yeah, his punts so far into the wind were really great, and
There it is.
this is going to be more of a coffin corner type punt.
Oh,
It
great
takes a
job.
Trinity Valley bounce.
Why did he not let that bounce some more? Oh, my.
Well,
Well, we called that field awareness, Marcus, and I don't think he was aware where he was at on the field.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
the 10-yard line.
Yeah, it's good.
It's a great position for your defense here, because we talked about flipping the field, and that's just what happened. And Altamirano's doing a great job punting, but you hate hearing a commentator say that about a team that your partner's doing a great job, because that means he's out there too much.
Oh, my.
Short will come out there and still handle the quarterbacking duties for Navarro. Thieving in the backfield, number 4. Going to go trips to the right side, which is the near side of the field. Trinity Valley, 4 down lineman Atkinson needs to get some pressure here to be big. And here comes Atkinson with just a bull rush. Can't get there. And, again, it's just
wide open. I mean, he just sits in that open spot and nobody comes.
That completion was made by Mumu bin Wahad.
Oh, my.
Excuse me?
I know.
Well, it sounds like a milk commercial, don't it?
Yeah, moo.
A 9-yard gain on the play, though. 2nd down and 1 for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, Mumu got some yards there for Trinity Valley.
He needs some milk.
But here's the thing: in Trinity Valley, they're playing, looks like, the zone coverage, but what Navarro's doing is they're just sitting down in that zone, and Sorb's getting them the ball beautifully. So 2nd and 1, Sorb's going to hand off to the running back, and that'll be another Navarro first down, gain of 2 on the run.
Tyron McGee with that tackle.
I know we're just past the first minute in the second quarter, Joey, but it almost feels to me like the Cardinals have to win this quarter.
They got to.
I believe. Yes,
to make up ground.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
believe you're right. If Navarro scores here, or scores before the
ugly.
half, that means Navarro's still going to get the ball back, and
Correct.
that you don't want that to happen.
At all.
But just one
One big play, yeah.
one big play is all that
Yeah,
maybe
I'll
are
tell
away
you.
from getting back in this contest.
Exactly.
1st and 10 for Navarro. Empty set backfield here. Man in motion, watch the jet sweep. Sorb calls his own number, a beautiful play fake there, and he's going to go ahead for a gain of 4 yards on the run and bring up 2nd down and 6.
Yeah, they've got a hold here, maybe, Joey.
Let's see.
I think big number 51 grabbed a leg of a Cardinal player on the.
That may be why they're getting a lot of good runs. Yep, it is holding. Benny, you're right. I didn't even see the flag.
Yeah.
That'll be a 10-yard penalty, and they'll repeat the down on this.
13-16 left in the second quarter, folks. Navarro up 21-0. Their first possession of the second quarter, first time going into the wind for the entire contest.
Yes, sir.
And the wind is significant, as Joey has said a couple of times, about 20, 25 miles per hour. It's pretty steady right now, Joey.
Yes, it's been steady. I've been watching it since we got here, and those flags have moved from the time that we got here to all the way right now here in the second quarter. So we're back to pass. Surveys the field. Again, they're just sitting out in that zone and
That's it.
going to get about 7 back.
Yeah, Jaden Davis did a good job of not coming in and making a submarine tackle on the receiver.
Get them and grab them. Just wrap them up. That'd be the best thing to do.
Defense just needs to get the ball back and keep this field flipped like it is right now.
I was saying, back in the days, we was taught to hit and route. You know, some of these guys now just think they can hit and knock you down.
That's the ESPN effect.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
Gotta hit and
can't
route.
just hit someone. And
Hit and route.
Shackleton at quarterback. Shackleton's going to run now.
You got plenty of room.
Gets to the outside, and he's going to go out close to the 30-yard line, I believe. So it'll make it 3rd down and very manageable for the Bulldogs here. So Shackleton is him and Sorb trading in and out. Looks like Shackleton is probably more of a running quarterback.
Well, they moved the ball back a couple of more yards than I thought they were.
Yeah, me too. I guess they
Heard you.
Of course, that's good for the Cardinals this time.
Well, say it again, Joe. I'll just play. One more time.
Still 3rd down and a manageable 5 here for Navarro. Empty backfield set here, 4 wide.
Yeah, he flipped the play.
Got the tight end and the
They
H-back
call
lined up on
timeout.
the right
Navarro
side.
they tried to call timeout.
Back deep, throwing downfield.
Oh, they ran a rub. And
Yeah, and they rubbed it the wrong way because they definitely had a miscommunication.
Yes, they did. Yeah, they rubbed it the wrong way, he say. And that'll cause them to punt that ball.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that'll lead to a punt there, and
Yeah.
Well, the Cardinal defense did its job.
They did
there.
their job.
well, they really did, and they got some help there by the bad rub.
Yeah.
They just leave the rubbing to the professionals.
That's
Now, if the Navarro punter will just do his job in the Cardinals' favor,
Yeah,
But
hopefully.
he got to kick against the wind this time, so.
maybe
Let's
the
see how
Cardinals
he
should get a
does.
good return.
Oh, there's a bobbled snap, but he does pick it up, and it's a low line drive squibbler. Trinity Valley should get good field position here at their own 38-yard line to start this drive.
11:35 left in the first half, folks. 21-0 Navarro.
Right here, Ben, I'm with you. This will be it. If they get us a good pass, a good play right here, we can
Well,
get back on this board.
yeah.
I don't know if either y'all remember the movie with Bill Murray, Baby Steps.
Yeah.
Baby Steps with the Cardinals will be, like we said earlier, just win this quarter.
Yeah.
By whatever margin you can. If it's 3 points, if it's 7 points,
Right.
you've made something cuts into that lead.
Put some.
Yeah.
put
I mean,
some
you
up
can
there.
definitely cut into it right now, and of course, they need to make it happen pretty quick because we keep saying this and time keeps slipping away. But
Yeah.
Trinity Valley has the ball. Harris at quarterback, 3 wide to the left, 1 to the right. Ball spot on the far side hash. Harris under duress again, steps up, finds a receiver.
Oh, nice job.
Got it.
That's
Then a flag.
hopefully he didn't step past the line when he threw that. They're going to say an eligible man downfield, I believe they're saying.
And I think that was,
Well, they're so used to Champ taking off and running in those
yeah,
situations.
they went to try to go block.
That hurts.
Yeah, I mean, as a lineman, you're looking over, okay, my quarterback's going to run. So then you go over here and protect him and hit somebody, and then he pulls up and does his Patrick Mahomes imitation and then throws it at the last second. So
clock is moving with 11:26, second quarter, I should say. 21-0 Navarro.
Yeah, 18 seconds on the play clock.
Trinity Valley back to pass. Harris throws one over the middle, caught complete. First down yardage and a little bit more, dragging 3 Bulldogs along the way.
Well, like he got help.
Jermani Davis.
Yeah, Jermani Davis.
And Brady, too.
Jermani Davis had some big games for the Cardinals this year as well at receiver.
NJCAA Offensive Player of the Week about 3 weeks ago.
Right.
First down and 10. Trinity Valley trying to come alive here. There's another pass, a little out pass. Nice move after the catch. Still on his feet.
Whoa.
Shaking and baking on that right side.
Now you got something cooking.
Yeah, he did a little shake and bake there. He did the 2-step.
Yeah, that's just a great job there by Jamari Davis.
Now you can see the momentum coming out, Joy. You can see the
Cardinals
heads coming out.
This drive looks great, minus the 1 penalty. Harris back to pass.
Great protection.
As a receiver, that is going to be caught. Oh my goodness.
He dropped it. Oh, he dropped
Oh,
it. Oh, he dropped it. That cover was by
Tyson Berry.
Yeah, Tyson Berry's got those lime green gloves on,
And Torrey Goins Jr. was wide open down the middle of the field, too. But what a great pocket the offensive line gave Harris to throw the ball that time.
Yeah, and that should have been caught for 6. It really should have. That's one of those plays where you love to have that one back, and Harris threw a good ball there.
Yeah, Caleb Miles interrupted that pass right there.
Well, I don't think he interrupted it. I just kind of think that the receiver lost his concentration there, but, he was stumbling into the – It should have been caught. It should have been an easy 6. Davis going to hand that ball off, and not much doing there. Maybe a gain of 3.
That's Tyson Berry on the carry.
Yeah, Berry.
I would have went back to the arrow. Yeah.
That reminds me of a Cardinal running back they had in the late 90s or early 90s. His name was Gary Perry from New Waverly. And I was announcing the games at Bruce Field that year, and I was always going, Gary Perry on the carry. So anytime I said Gary Perry, the crowd went on the carry.
Yeah, I like that there.
That's got a ring to it.
I'm trying to tell you.
Third down. Oh my goodness.
My.
Another drop. And
you just can't have those mental lapses like that when you're trying to come from behind.
My thing is, you call in Ty Powers right here, and
I think you've got to try to get points on the board.
Yeah, I do too. I think 3 points is a great start right here.
I think that's what they're going to do, Joey.
From here, it'll probably be close to
about a 43-yarder, 42-yarder.
He got the win with his help, too. So.
Yeah, it looks like
42.
We'll call it 42.
Marcus, you got to vote in this.
I'm just going to say Tesla 42.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
He's got the win in his back, so.
Get the snap down.
Powers attempting a 42-yarder. That kick is up. It's long enough, and it is good.
In there.
Boy, he just hit it just right.
Yes, he did.
I'll tell you what, that would have been good from 50 out.
No doubt.
He got into that one. So the Cardinals on the board here. Ty Powers with a 42-yard kick. And the Cardinals now breathing a little bit here in the first half of action here at Corsicana.
9:29 left in the first half, down 21-3 to Navarro in Navarro's homecoming game.
And we got a game.
Well, it's like
yes. Theoretically speaking, yes, we do have a game.
We got a game.
And technically also. Benny, go ahead. I interrupted you.
No, I was going to say, it's a start.
Yes.
Win the quarter. They start off by winning this quarter and then work on the second half when the second half rolls around.
Yeah, and I think, you could have went for it there, but if you don't get it and you don't get points, I think it just puts you further in a hole, and it may be a hole you can't crawl out from.
Perfect thing to do, like Benny said, if we can get a 3 or 6, anything would work, and they on the board, so I think they're going to come on with it now.
Well, you would hope that the turnovers even out, so they owe us one of those. So,
and you're certainly hoping that the defense here can come out refreshed somewhat after that sustained drive and do their job.
Well, if you keep Navarro pinned back here, you get the half a field again for your offense to work with in its second possession. You can do to them what they did to the Cardinals in the first quarter.
And, folks, it's blowing really hard, as you can see from home right now, whatever device you're watching from, that ball will not stay on that tee. And, 20 to 25 mile an hour winds, and man, the ball just won't stay.
But it is warm out there, folks. Don't think it's a great fall afternoon as far as temperature goes.
No, not at all. You can get a good suntan today out here.
Now we need somebody to hold the ball.
How about that Cardinal crowd hanging in over there, looking directly into that sun and
it looked horrible.
Those metal bleachers over there across the way?
Yeah, I bet somebody's behind is a little fiery right now.
I guarantee you, unless the Navarro crowd's all up underneath this awning for the shade, there's more Cardinal fans here almost than there's Navarro fans.
Well, from the looks of it, their student section, they had well over 500 out in the parking lot.
Well, that's the cheerleaders.
Altamirano, that kick is, that's going to draw another flag there. And
bring the ball out to the 30-yard line if Navarro so chooses.
Yeah, I think they're going to take the penalty.
And speaking of cheerleaders, you got national champions from both sides out here today.
Well, Navarro with about 17 or 18, and Navarro, the Cardinals with 14, 15. So
you've got a lot of
battle.
You've got a pedigree of cheerleaders out there.
I think we need to have a battle of the cheerleaders in the middle.
Well, we've seen that before during rain delays over at Bruce Field about 4 or 5 years ago. It was just pouring rain, and both cheerleading squads got out there and played a touch football game.
Oh, wow.
And it was not lightning, folks. Don't think that.
Well, even if it was lightning, we had nothing to do with that. And I think 4 or 5 years ago, we were probably there at that game, so in some capacity. 1st and 10, Sorb. Going to be a pass over the middle. This is going to be a huge gainer right here.
Oh, he's out of there.
Malachi Jackson is taking it to the house, and he will not be caught for a 65, right?
Yeah, 65 yards, Joey.
And he speeded in there. He turned on the
goodness. He just split the two safeties there. No help at all.
Wow. Wasn't no catching him.
Well, that's a backbreaker for the Cardinals.
Yes, it is.
Into the wind, too, Joey.
Yeah, and when you're throwing into the wind like that and having success, you're doing something.
Wow.
9 minutes, 20 seconds left of the first half.
Sportsmanlike conduct is going to be called against Navarro after the touchdown will be enforced on the kickoff.
Oh.
That's a plus for the Cardinals, and there's a lot of game left. I mean, there's a lot of game left.
Well, I think Navarro was involved in one a couple of weeks ago where they were winning pretty handily, and Blinn come back and beat them, if I'm correct.
Yeah, Blinn scored 13 points in the final 2 minutes to win 44-43.
That kick is up, and it is good by Tesser. And our new score, 28-3, Navarro on top of your Cardinals right now. And, I got to be honest, I didn't expect this from Trinity Valley here in the first half. They're just flat all the way around. They started having a good drive there a while ago. Seemed to be waking up from a slumber, but they're going to have to do a lot of waking up now to get back in this ball game. And like you said, though, Benny, if you go down there and score one now, make it 28-10, then you still got you got an 18-point game, right? So. There's still a lot of time left in this ball game.
Yeah, you can like we talked earlier. It's just our goals that we've set for them. You can still win the quarter by any margin you can, but the Cardinals just got punched in the face early with that turnover that wound up giving Navarro the ball for its first possession at the 36-yard line. The Cardinals into the field, and then I think the Cardinal offense started a little shaky because they were giving Harris no protection whatsoever. Now they seem to have gotten it cleaned up here late in the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, they've provided him a lot better protection than they first started off with, and
of course losing Daniel Hernandez didn't help either. I didn't notice if he was back in the game that last possession, but the Cardinal offensive line did a much better job that last possession.
Yeah, it was still beneath Nana that was out there. Hernandez hadn't made his way back on the field, I don't believe.
Don't let it hit the don't.
A ball hits the ground, it's going to be picked up. This could go for a good gainer all the way to midfield.
That defied the odds there, folks, letting a kickoff hit the time. He screwed the timing up for the coverage for Navarro, and he just opened a hole opened up.
That was Gibson for the Cardinals making a nice return all the way to the midfield, and We first down in Cardinals from a short field here.
Yeah, I know we talk about baby steps. I might go on top early. Just get that right back. Just try to seize that momentum back from him.
And Gibson ran right over Navarro's kicker, Tesser.
I know, yeah, he did. He put his head down on him.
Champ Harris remains the quarterback. He got the start, and he's still in there right now. Nana does remain your center.
Yeah, they had to go pick up the kicking tee. The kicker might have been knocked out and wasn't able to go back and get it after that.
That was always the head coach's son, but Parker's a little bit too old for that now.
Yeah. Navarro on that 3-4 look with two safeties.
All day.
And Harris going to step up into the pocket. Going to have some room to run.
Get the block. We needed the block on the edge out there.
He gets a 5-yard gain and
ran 55 for it.
Yeah,
Jordan Ford with that tackle.
Just, he's running around, but he looks like he's just off balance trying to run.
Yeah, he was trying to get his
something
feet.
Just don't look right about that.
Tyson Berry in the backfield, game breaker from Chapel Hill High School.
3 wide left, 1 to the right, and Perry will get the call.
Oh, he can't squeeze in there.
There's a flag.
Two flags.
Oh, yeah.
They had one of the Cardinals right in the keister.
Well, the 2 flags may benefit the Cardinals. It may be offsetting, possibly.
I think they've got it worked out pretty quick. Personal foul.
Oh, it's going to work out fine, just fine.
Yeah, I think when Barry tried to make himself skinny and get through that hole there, they grabbed his face mask and turned it, and that's what you saw there from the penalty. But
great field position for the Cardinals at the 29-yard line now, with 8:41 and counting here in the first half, down 28-3 to Navarro.
Definitely in field goal range with that wind behind your back.
That's true.
But we'll take 6 if we can get it. There's Barry again going through the middle, and he's getting all grabbed by the head.
They're not playing.
Pick up a 3, though.
Yeah, nice game. You'll take 3 a pop all the time.
Talk about Courtney Betts once again.
And Hernandez is back in at center for this drive for the Cardinals. So.
Well, the Cardinal offensive line really has gotten things cleaned up and shored away here in this second quarter, though.
Yeah, they're looking a lot better. They really are. It's a good point. 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left. Barry in the backfield. Harris pump fakes. Throws over the middle on a crosser. Yeah. It's going to be a touchdown, Cardinals.
There we go.
Oops.
No flags, right?
No flags.
Oh, there go one now.
Jaquan Loman.
Right when I said it.
With the touchdown, and they're going to call this probably unsportsmanlike against the Cardinals. And you don't want that.
Yeah, in the end zone.
Especially when you're behind 28-3. That's one of those penalties that cost you field position on the next drive, and you can't afford that playing this offense from Navarro.
But I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but the NCAA, and this is not the NCAA, is allowing more of that going on these days. The post.
Yeah, they really are.
And these kids see that. That doesn't excuse it. I'm just giving you an explanation for it.
Yeah. Snap, the hold, to kick by Altamirano is good, and we have a 28-10 ball game here, Tiger Stadium in Corsicana, Texas.
I think that was Ty Powers on the kick, Joe.
Oh, I'm sorry, it was Ty Powers. I apologize. Well, Powers boots it through.
So far, so good. 7 minutes, 51 seconds left in the first half. The score is 28-10. Navarro Bulldogs are on top.
Yeah, what started out looking really, really bleak. Now Trinity Valley in the second quarter has reeled off 10 points to Navarro's 7. So you got to like what Trinity Valley is doing, which is fighting back here. And all you need right here is another big defensive play or special teams play by your Trinity Valley Cardinals, and things could be right back totally different.
This is where the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty kills you, though, Joey.
Yeah,
you're going to kick off from your 25-yard line now, your 20-yard line, and you have the wind behind your back, so you still may get it to the end zone, but for sure you would have gotten it in from the end zone from the original spot.
Like I said from the beginning, got to stop those personal fouls. Everybody's hyped up.
Well, yeah, penalty. I mean, and here's the deal: when you're losing on the road, there shouldn't be any celebrating
Exactly.
until you're ahead on the
Exactly.
scoreboard.
Oh, isn't that the truth? Goodness gracious.
I'm going to believe in that.
All you got to do is just turn around and hand the official the football and be done with it.
That's a good kick, though.
Good kick.
Well, I tell you what, that is an excellent kick by Altamirano. Two
Great
flags
kick.
on the field, though.
Let's see what this about.
I'm
Well,
not sure, but it looked like one of Navarro's players was trying to run off the field.
And then he just stopped trying to disguise it, I think.
It stop freeze.
But if you're the Cardinals, if they'll penalize them on the first play, you're okay. But you don't want to kick it again.
No kick.
Yeah, they're discussing it with the Navarro coach down there, and
If it's against the Cardinals, for sure, Navarro takes the.
yeah, and I believe it is going to be against the Cardinals here.
Yeah, he point. That's just. I didn't see what the call was. I apologize, folks.
Well, they're saying that the Cardinals were, I think, offsides on the kick.
Now you'll be kicking off from your 15-yard line.
Ooh-wee.
You just can't have these type of exchanges.
I know.
They just
Yeah,
kill you.
it doesn't help your situation out much.
It's like we saw last week where the Cardinals were penalized 30 yards on that last kickoff when Glenn was going to try an onside kick, and they kicked off from the Cardinal 35-yard line.
Okay. Wow.
Well, if they get any more, they're going to be kicking from the goal line. And this is dangerous.
This is
here.
very dangerous, Joey.
Yeah, this is
This opens up the field for Navarro.
because this is the third time they've kicked it. Correct? I think
This will be
will be the
second-
second time or
second time.
third time.
It's
Okay.
second, yeah.
Well, your unit's already sprinted downfield once,
Right.
so now they got to come back and do it again. And
Ooh. And Navarro, the coach, telling him to step up a little bit, but
The wind is still steady and
Ty
strong.
still get a good kickoff.
well, he's going to get all into it here, and like you said, that is a pretty good kick all the way to the 11-yard line. Will be returned by Navarro, but Navarro's going to have good field position.
Great
So a
job.
nice defensive.
I'll tell you what,
play
on
there
the exchange,
special
that's not
teams.
bad.
That's
No,
that's
that's
good.
From the 25 to the 29, you'll take that exchange
That's
right
excellent.
there.
Eric
Yes,
Fields
sir.
the third there on that
Yeah.
special teams play for the Cardinals.
Yes, sir. He failed him.
Yeah. All said and done, you'll take that.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to, but you still accept that anyway.
And
That's where you usually start anyway. If
Powers
you-
provided a booming kick there again also, so credit Powers with that and your special teams unit. Navarro comes out once again, and all red tops, red helmet, white pants.
Navarro going to have to speed it up a little bit. They got 10 seconds on the play clock.
Short the quarterback, 3 wide to the left, which is the near side over there. It's going to be a handoff to Thievin here, trying to get to the outside. Trinity Valley strings it out beautifully.
Oh, nice job.
That was
Collar number 8 and number 20, Amos,
Amos.
strung that play out.
Yes, sir.
That was a great defensive play there by the Cardinals. That's just what you want your
Yes.
defense to do on the first down.
Yeah, they stayed at home that time.
And now basically you have them back at the 25-yard line. So your defense and special teams lifted you up from the offensive's mental mistake on the touchdown.
See if Trinity Valley's defense can line up in a pistol here. See if their defense can make another stop here. I think you'll probably go to the air right here. Sword. Oh, he's going to hand off, and
Oh, no.
not much of a run.
I tell you what, the number 8 Akala is having himself a ball game today.
Yes,
Joseph
he
Akala.
is.
He ran that play down from behind.
Yes, sir. He's feeling himself right now.
And then Amos that was there again also for the Cardinals. So
Good job by the Cardinal defense trying to get that ball right back. See, if you get one more score, now you're in business.
Exactly.
and see, I like this because they're fired up now.
Yeah, that's what I said.
You know,
It
and
fires you
all
up.
it takes is a couple of plays to get everybody going because
Exactly.
it's contagious.
That's right. Once that momentum comes up, oh, man. It's on like Donkey Kong.
3rd down and 12 now for Navarro going trip set. They're going to call a timeout to talk about this because you know what? They wasn't comfortable.
6:22 left in the first half. Navarro up 28-10. Navarro timeout here at Tiger Field.
Yeah, and I tell you, I like that timeout call by the Navarro coach, though. He saw something either personnel-wise offensively or defensively with the Cardinals that he didn't like. So he wants to kind of talk about it and get the play right because actually this is a big 3rd down and 12 for Navarro right here.
Oh, it absolutely is because if you don't get it, then the chances are the Cardinals are going to have the ball around the 30 to 40-yard line going the other way with still plenty of time left in this first half. 6:22 still left in this first half.
The Cardinals score again. It's a 2-possession game.
Oh, it sure is, yeah. Now, granted, Navarro gets the ball to start the second half. So it's very important, in my opinion, you guys, that the Navarro does not score before this half is over with.
Yeah. I mean, right now I have Trinity Valley winning this quarter.
Right.
You know, we talked about them having to win the quarter, and I think they're doing that right now. I think they're winning this quarter.
This is big here, though.
Yeah, this is a big 3rd down call.
Look for the quarterback to go back to Finney. We haven't seen any much from him lately, and he's got up to a hot start receiving the ball for the Bulldogs.
So Sorb now going to drop back to pass. Looks left, fires one, and I don't believe he caught it. It hit the ground.
And he would have been short anyway, Joey.
Would have been well short, and that was Finney, Benny. Not being funny, it was Finney, Benny.
It was Finney.
I got one right. What can I say?
Y'all got plenty.
I don't know how I said that and not stuttered that. And now Navarro's going to have to punt.
How about a big return here by Barry?
Come on, Barry.
That'd be very nice.
Because he's so not scary.
And Loman and Barry both back in. Oh, get off the field. Get off the field.
Oh, did he make it?
I guess he did.
There is a high punt, and this is going to go in the Cardinals' favor.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, at the 45-yard line, talking about flipping the script on field position.
I'm telling you.
Man, oh, man.
So how good did the Cardinals come out of that exchange with the mental blunder on the
Well, they came out really well.
on the touchdown?
Yeah, they had peanut butter on the bread and was able to put jelly with it.
There it is. It's peanut butter jelly time.
And if you're the Cardinals, no need to get into a hurry. You're one play away from getting this back into this football game legitimately.
Yeah, you've got all the time in the world. Right now, they just need patience and rhythm here.
But I think the turnaround for this offense has been the play of that offensive line without question.
Yes, sir.
They have definitely turned it around in the second quarter. The first quarter wasn't pretty at all.
6 minutes, 7 seconds left in this first half.
2 wide to the left, 2 to the right, 1 back in the backfield now for the Cardinals. Harris still your quarterback. Harris pulls it. Oh, it's going to be picked off there, and you didn't want to see that.
What in the world?
That was not what you wanted to see.
Matai Thomas with the interception off the deflected pass.
Yeah, that was a nice
Man, oh, man.
And this is the first time, I believe, Joey and Marcus, that the team going into the win has been across midfield.
That's right.
Yeah, wind has pushed all the players.
With the exception of the Navarro, obviously, the long
where they
bomb.
scored the long touchdown,
Yes.
Wow. That hurt right there.
Yeah.
And I feel it.
Tell you what I feel. I feel like I need a jacket. I feel like I'm in a meat locker.
Hey, I
in
tell
here.
you, they got this air going
I
good.
think a Cardinal player has been ejected.
What?
Yeah,
I mean, he gave the thumbs.
Oh, did.
gave him the business with a thumb, and I'm not sure.
That put him in good field position, whatever the foul was.
Yeah, this is not good. So, Sorb the quarterback, and he's going to go empty backfield set, trips to the left, to the right. Sorb looks left, surveys the field, steps up, has a lot of green. He's going to get the first down and a little bit more, and wisely slides down at the 23-yard line for Navarro first down.
Wow.
Well, and he just sent everybody deep that time, and then there was nothing but green. And by the time Trinity Valley noticed he was running, it was too late.
It just goes to show you how quickly the momentum can flip in a game like this.
Yes,
yeah, and you know we talked about turnovers, second one so far for the Cardinals, and you don't like seeing that at all. Trip to the right, 1 wide receiver left, 1 back in the backfield. Sorb the quarterback. Sorb one step drop, looks right, then throws left on a fade pattern. And
Oh, I thought he was going to get that.
yeah, that was on the receiver right there. That pattern just wasn't crisp out of the break.
Sean Connor couldn't quite track it down for the Cardinals in the
Yeah,
secondary.
that's why I thought he was going to get that interception right there.
Yeah,
Stayed
and
in the air a long time.
yeah, he put a lot of loft on it, and,
Yeah.
and Finney almost ran under it, but he took the wrong angle.
He took that angle, wrong angle.
5:13 left in the first half. 28-10 Navarro.
Second down and 10, up and coming here for the Bulldogs. To the right, to the left, one man in motion. Looking right. Oh, a perfect play call there on the screen. And Thielen weaving and bobbing his way down to the 10-yard line for another Bulldog first down in the red zone.
Yeah, Joey, you said it right. That was a perfect play call down there if that set up that position.
Yeah, a lot of things going on. This is actually set up by that motion receiver going left to right, and just had the Trinity Valley defense pulled following that receiver going across the field.
I think that's the Cardinal defensive lineman shaking up because I see Coach Tyrell Thompson going
and there
out
was
there.
a flag, too, holding on Navarro. So there's an injury timeout. That yardage will be stepped off, and we'll try to see who this is. It looks like number 2, Sean Connor, down.
Oh, we don't need that.
It is Sean down.
That's the good linebacker there.
Yeah, and hopefully this isn't anything serious at all, but yeah, you hate to have that happen at this early juncture in the game because you lose one of your best defensive players now in Sean Connor. I tell you, just when things start looking up,
I know,
it
man.
just quickly goes back to pot.
Everything was going in order that we wanted it to go in.
The defense had gotten
Interception.
stopped. The ball. The Cardinals had gotten a poor punt from Navarro.
Right.
Got the ball back at the Navarro 49-yard line, and then the interception. Boom.
Now, I said the negative. Now, let me say the positive. The
Okay.
Cardinals have put 10 points on the board in the second quarter.
Yeah.
So, but they're going to have more points than 10 to win this game, apparently. So,
Yeah.
and they're going to have to come out in the second half making the adjustments, and offensive, they're going to have to move probably like a 2-minute offense for the rest of this game if they're going to continue to be down, and especially if Navarro can punch one in from here or get any more points at all.
Let me ask you this: as you're the Cardinals and you're going to kick to start the second half because of the option rests on Navarro, do you take the win in the third quarter or the fourth quarter?
I would definitely go ahead and take the win in the third quarter.
I would too.
Because you're needing the points, right? And I'm thinking that, you need all the points you can get, so you might as well take the win in the third quarter and just hope and pray that in the fourth quarter you're at a point where it's a one-possession ball game.
Right, because it's still going to boil down to you got to win the third quarter as well to be in the game in the fourth quarter.
Yeah. And Trinity Valley, make no mistake about it, except for some miscues here and there, they've done a good job here in the second quarter. Like I said, especially the offensive line, but turnovers hurt you. And if they score here, that'll be 14 points. If they get the extra point after the touchdown, it'll be 14 points off turnovers. Well, you take that away, and it's 14-10.
Well, Navarro has receivers split all over the field.
This is a
Second 15.
They're going to go 4 to the right and 1 to the left. This is a very interesting formation here. I'm sure they're going to try to run a crosser over the middle and try to confuse the defense here.
Maybe clearing out for Shorb, too.
Yeah.
Somebody just shadowed the quarterback right here.
And pressure coming to the right side. Pass over the middle. I don't know how he hung on to that football, but he did. Goodness gracious.
Oh, it hurt.
Aaron Woods there.
Joseph Acala with the hit, but, hey, he held on to the ball.
Oh. What a catch.
Yeah, I mean, he knew he was going to be pelted, and he just brought it down. That's an incredible catch. Now they're going to go 3 to the wide side, 1 to the left. Tight end lined up on the right side. Looks like Trinity Valley jumped defensively. Passes way out of the end zone.
Collins had himself a game.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. The receiver, I guess he thought he was still in bounds because he was ready to celebrate, but he wasn't. That was intended for Sean Brown, number 8.
4 minutes, 7 seconds left in the half. First half, 28-10. Bulldogs on top.
Well, it's second down here, and you're still hoping, if you're a Trinity Valley fan, that maybe the defense can come up with something big here in the form of a turnover or just something. They're going that 4 wide to the right. Look, one man in motion here. They gave it to the jet sweep, and, man, that's good blocking on the left side, but he is punished on that right side or left side by Donovan Malone.
Yeah, Malone did a great job of closing on that play.
Yeah, and also there was Laurel Howling. Howling actually was there, and then got some help there from Malone to clean up the play. It'd be second down and goal here. Ball on the 3-yard line.
Did a negative play the Cardinals do for a tackle anyway, and not a negative play.
Shackleton in at quarterback now, and he is stuffed, and that's going to be a yard loss. Atkinson in there, one of the guys on the tackle for the Cardinals.
Also, Seth Harden.
Dirty Bird defense.
Yes, sir.
They need to do some flying right here.
Well, if Navarro gets a field goal out of it, we'll be up to a 10-10 standoff in the second quarter.
Yeah, you certainly don't mind the tie there, but, man, you really don't want to see it. Like there's going to be another timeout on the field, charged to Navarro. Knows he's still got the 2-minute timeout left as well here in the first half. And our score 28-10, 2:57 remaining in the first half. And Trinity Valley just made a nice defensive play against the Navarro offense. And it will be, I believe, third down and goal from the 4-yard line.
Great plan right here.
We'll see what happens here, but, man, you gotta hope that Trinity Valley defensively maybe can cause a turnover here of some sort, either fumble, interception.
Any one of them, I'll take.
Yeah.
Any one of them. Yes, sir.
Then if you're Navarro, you punch this one in, you look to be sitting pretty nice.
Oh, yeah.
Going into the locker room at halftime. So it looks like Thielen will come in at running back, and Shackleton will stay in at quarterback for Navarro. 2 wide right, 2 left. Man in motion now left to right. Shackleton rolls right. He's going to keep it.
Oh, my.
He
threw
and
it.
he lost the ball.
Did he throw that ball?
Well, you know what? If he fumbled that and it went, I could not tell.
It's Cardinals ball. It's Cardinals ball. It should be a touchback.
Yeah, and I'm not sure, but
let's see what happens.
The official on the sideline ruled it was completed, so he made the interception. I think that officially goes down as an interception.
Let's see.
Well, maybe we'll get a replay here,
we'll get an explanation here.
That was one of the wildest and wackiest plays.
Uh-oh. First down.
It did go into the end zone and out of the end zone. So by rule, that is the Cardinals football. That's a touchback. Can't fumble the ball forward to the end zone.
Well, it's being spotted at the 3-yard line, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's on a 3. He must have caught. I don't know. They need to show that again.
Because that was not a 4th down play.
Well,
that was 3rd down.
The official said it was an incomplete pass that it would have had to go. Well, now I'm confused. That's okay. I stay confused most of the time.
The best thing is the Cardinals have got the football, and Navarro did not get any points out of it, though. Is we could be confused.
Yeah, I love to be confused when the Cardinals get the ball back. And we said they needed something, and now they got it. See what the offense does from their own 3-yard line. It's going to be a handoff. A nice run right there to get out of that negative yard position.
Needed that right there.
Couldn't get a number on the running back. I'm trying to.
That was King, I believe, 26.
Yeah, Rayshawn King. 2nd down. King again. Going off right side there. They see something. King breaks. King to the 30. King pushed out at the 39-yard line.
Just like that. It's the King.
So that is just what the doctor ordered right there. If you're
sir.
a Trinity Valley fan, if you're a Navarro fan, you must be on the edge of your seat right now.
He must have had a dream.
How big would it be for the Cardinals to get a score before the end of the half?
Trinity Valley going to go to the left side, and this time King kind of goes back up against the grain towards the middle of the field. And at this point, listen, if you could even get a field goal right here,
anything works.
It's a 2-score ball game going into that second half in the locker room, and this is a 2-minute warning here for both teams, and it's something new in college football this year where you get the 2-minute warning, and then the clock will stop every time the ball goes out of bounds after the 2-minute warning. So we're getting a little bit of a ball game brewing here at Tiger Stadium in Corsicana.
Joe, I might have to give you my look. I see you.
Marcus,
got goosebumps.
I have got the goosebumps, and I am freezing to death in here.
Oh my! Yeah, I see you kind of hugging yourself.
I may have to go sit outside at halftime and let y'all do whatever y'all want to do. But my goodness, go sit in the bathroom and turn the heater on or something if they got one in there.
You didn't cut the heat on. I hope you ain't got to do nothing else.
Well, at this point, I'm too cold to do anything.
Okay, then.
I think everything's froze.
Yeah,
Let the record show that Mark's going to have a long sleeve on us.
that's right. We should.
And I will vouch for that, too.
One of us had to go back to the car to get his, but he did have it in there.
Well, if one of us would have went back to his car, he would have found nothing except a slicker.
Here we go, Cardinal offense.
Here we go.
Here comes the Cardinals here. Harris hands it off to Barry. Barry went in the air there, I think.
He flew like Superman.
Gained about 3 on the play, maybe 4.
We'll take it.
I got to spot him at the 44-yard line.
And Joey, I'm with you. The guy that made the tackle got his shirt up, showing his navel.
Again, if you're the Cardinals, there's no need to be in a hurry. You just want to get points out of this, some manner, some fashion.
And now Coach Poe is going to call a timeout for the Cardinals to talk things over. And this is another third down play coming up. It's pretty big time here for the Cardinals.
I wonder if the scoreboard is correct. It shows the Cardinals with 2 timeouts left. I think they may just have 1 left, but it could be.
I think that was their first time out, ain't it?
They didn't call that first one at the first. Remember we had that stoppage at the start of the game?
I don't think they did. I think
okay.
that was charged in Navarro. Navarro should be out of timeouts now, right?
Well, they show 1 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, that's home cooking. I bet our good friend Michael Landers has something to do with that.
Maybe there's a homecoming special or something.
Yeah. You get 4 for 3. Or 3 for 4, whatever you want to say. It might be something. I don't know.
I was covering the Cardinal game down at Brenham against Blinn in I think it was the 1994 game. I don't think it was the 97 game. And I'll swear to you, Blinn got 4 timeouts in that second half. I will go to my grave swearing that Blinn got 4 timeouts in that half.
Well, I know you're right there.
Not that that matters to anybody or anything going on here today. I'm just saying this is something that flashed back in this 65-year-old brain of mine.
Well, I think it's happened a lot of times. The longer you live, the more you see. I've learned that. Cardinals going with those stacked receivers to the left and the right.
3rd and 6.
Harris back to pass.
All
Harris
right.
surveys the field, steps up, runs, and he's got –
Oh, no, he's going to be marked short.
They put him short. I go for it.
Well, I think you're at a point in the game here. Oh, and they moved.
I told you, Joe.
They did your thing, Joe. Step back. Oh, they
Coach on to call a timeout. He's frustrated over that.
Yeah, and that is not the umpire's job or that official's job there. That you've got a head linesman and a linesman. They're the ones that are supposed to be marking that ball. From his vantage point, he could not see that.
Correct. They have the best view of it.
Right, and that's certainly what Poe's probably upset about. I don't blame him. That kind of stuff makes me upset. And I know it shouldn't, but it does.
This is big here, though, because we think that's the Cardinals. No, the Cardinals have 1 timeout left, I guess, now. We've settled on.
Yeah.
Because the official did not give the choo-choo sign.
And I'm not sure, under 2 minutes, can you challenge the play? Is that the rule or is that not the rule? I wasn't sure that if you could challenge if it had to come from the booth or – the coaches could challenge the spot of the ball under 2 minutes.
Well,
because definitely he got – listen, the ball was at least close to that 50-yard line. They moved it all the way back where the ball's touching the 49 from the nose. So,
but this is huge here because if the Cardinals don't get this, you get left Navarro with 1:17 to play with and a timeout in their back pocket, it looks like.
Yeah, and you look for Harris to probably call his own number here, and Navarro's probably going to bring pressure. Fakes the jet sweep,
He
and
got it.
Harris
Got it.
does have the first down.
Barely.
He's stacked up and hit by
But that's huge, though.
three
Yeah,
Bulldogs.
that's real
That
big.
is, and that's a good job there. But
I think you got to turn one loose downfield here if you get the time now, because you need a big gainer here somewhere.
Clock is rolling.
You got one timeout left, we believe.
Trinity Valley going with 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Oh, that's not what you wanted to have happen on a bad snap there. Well, it just kills one whole play. And
Wow.
I guess look on the bright side, it stops the clock.
yeah, they
clock's
didn't turn it over, so that is the very, very bright side of
And he
it.
wasn't tackled for a loss. If the clock would have kept running, you'd had to burn that time out, or because you really can't afford to clock the ball.
So Trinity Valley now with an opportunity to try to put some points on the board before the half. The question is, how many points?
You take what you can get, but you'd hope for 7.
Harris, back to pass. Harris has a man. They just,
Oh my.
yeah, I mean, he read the wrong receiver. Oh, my. Yeah, he had Jaquan Loman wide open on the short over the middle pass, and he just didn't get it to him. And Loman had a lot of room to run there.
Yeah, we heard Coach Leon Hunt in the booth next to us groaning. He saw the same thing you did,
Yeah.
Joey.
Yeah, and that's why you can't get fixated on just one receiver. And you know,
Yeah, David said, take me out, coach, for a second.
It's 3rd and 10.
3rd down and 10, another big 3rd down for the Cardinals.
52 seconds left, first half.
Harris back to pass. Again, I missed the. Oh my goodness!
Oh, wait.
Well, I would let the clock run now and
Yeah,
just punt the ball to Navarro.
I think Navarro's got one timeout left
They
too,
do.
and they're going to use it here.
I don't blame him because you get a punt block or a bad snap.
Yeah, and you know, part of that was Harris, and part of that was the line just didn't give him enough time to look at the field properly. But again, he had a receiver coming wide open in the middle of the field, and
Wow.
I don't know if he's just not seeing it or what the issue is, but you know, you've got to be able to hit those receivers that flash open like that and get rid of the ball out of your hands quickly.
Of course, you flip that around, they're making the Cardinals punt here, and possibly Navarro fumbles the return.
Well, that would be the greatest scenario in the world for us,
telling
and
you.
we would take it.
I'm not called the eternal optimist for nothing.
Oh, man.
I would absolutely love to see that, and
Wishful thinking, I think, on my part.
Yeah, if it happened, I'm leaving.
We don't do that.
you don't want to get struck by lightning, do you?
No,
Don't leave mad.
psychic. I got some powers up here.
Micah Simpson will be the return man for Navarro.
Altamirano to do
Yeah.
the punting.
See what Altamirano can do here. Maybe put some of that funky spin on it to cause Simpson to bobble this football. Navarro bringing pressure. Altamirano does a.
Oh, my.
And that ball will probably be placed around the
30?
25, 30-yard line.
Somewhere along in there. I don't think Navarro will throw caution into the wind, I should say,
Hold on,
here.
did he
And
go to?
He went to the 35.
35.
That's
Oh.
probably about where it went. His vantage point is better than mine.
Yeah. And I think in that instance, you want to make Navarro have to field it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you burn clock, too, when he fields it. And at this point now, no clock really expired.
So Navarro's out of timeouts. The Cardinals still have one. I don't think it's going to come into play here unless they get a big negative play tackle in the backfield here on first down. You might possibly make them snap it again.
They probably just want to go, just
Well-
get it and go on, go on.
Well,
take halftime.
I mean, you don't know what Navarro's thinking here because, look, you could take a shot right here on first down. If you don't get it, okay. But they may be thinking take a long shot right here.
Could be.
3 wide to the right, 1 to the left. Oh, just a little inside handoff. That is a great play call.
Amos makes a stop across the way, Joey, after
Yes,
a
sir.
first down gain.
Yeah, that was Detarian McCoy there.
Well, I say first down gain. It looked like it. Now they're going to mark him a yard back. So maybe I've got the opposite
you
of
got, you got it. Now the power's popped
Yeah,
over
there you go. I'll let you start doing that, Benny. I have no luck with it.
24 seconds left in the quarter. The half.
They do mark him out of bounds. The clock stops. Sorb is going to roll to his right now. We knew he would try to, and pass is caught incomplete at the midfield stripe.
Navarro can't stop unless they can clock the ball real quick. They got 15 seconds, so they should be able to do. What's the clock stop for?
I guess because the
First down. I got
Yeah,
you.
they stops to move the chains here.
Poe's over there winding though.
Yeah, he like wind it now. Get it. There we go.
Well, they're just going to be content with a handoff.
Well, they
here.
did get the ball to start the second half, so
Yeah.
I figured why give the Cardinals the ball back here with time expired.
And
here in the
there
first
is
half.
a late penalty right
Oh,
there.
boy.
Oh, my. Because this could be big now. The ball is spotted near midfield. And
Grab him
yeah, somebody better grab Mike Freeman.
right now.
Yeah, I'm going to go home tonight, and that's all I'm going to hear in my head. Somebody grab Mike Freeman.
Well, they grabbed him.
Well, if it's 15, I hear what Joey's saying because it would be against the defense, so the half would continue if it's against the defense.
That's exactly right. And it,
Look, oh, they grabbing him. He's got upset. That's why. I see now.
okay,
Oh,
that's
my. No.
against Navarro.
I thought
No?
he said it's against the Cardinals,
Yeah.
and it will be penalized on the second half kickoff.
Yeah, that's probably right. Well, folks, we're going to take it to half right now with the Navarro Bulldogs on top of your Trinity Valley Cardinals 28-10. We and you are watching Trinity Valley football on SHN Sports,
Yes, sir.
and we'll be back right after halftime, folks. All right, folks, we are back from the half, and man, the cookies that they gave us up here are superb.
I'm trying to tell you, I got to go get some insulin.
I never saw any cookies.
Well, that's because Marcus stole your cookie.
Oh my!
Yeah.
And Joey stole mine.
Okay.
Well, they used to call me Cookie Monster.
You're a
But
cookie
as
monster.
I've gotten older, I've had to lay off the cookies. But that one was enjoyable.
Yes, sir.
And here-
what happened?
Well,
he did the jump ball.
I want to say that was supposed to be an onside kick.
Maybe the ball fell off.
Okay, yeah.
That's what it was.
The Cardinals are kicking from the 50, folks, because Navarro was penalized for an unsportsmanlike conduct at the end of the first half, I believe.
And I will say this.
Well, the walking jumping kick. I'll tell you that. He
well,
did it again.
that's another whoop, whoop, whoop.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, you got to have someone hold it now.
Yeah.
Mauricio Andre there.
See.
And I don't think he's going to be able to get the onside kick without someone helping him here. This is one of those instances you got the wind at your back, and if you're going to kick an onside kick, it's not good.
Well, watch your finger.
Yeah, I hated holding.
Yeah, who you telling?
Ooh, I don't think I would
Uh-oh,
do
he
it.
might got it.
I would do an onside kick here. I'd kick them deep, and we would play defense and get the ball back at
I
midfield.
think I saw him put Velcro on the ball on the tee then. This is another one coming, and
Oh.
yeah, you got too
Yeah.
much. You know, after the first two, maybe you just kick it away because they're expecting it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because his approach on those two that blew off the tee was not very was
So
not
you're
as
looking-
aggressive as
right,
it normally is.
Yeah, and you can't surprise anybody after the two tee blows.
So that really wasn't a penalty for them. It's just, gave them good.
Well,
good field position.
and honestly, look, they're coming out with good field position here.
Exactly. That's it.
And that's been the story of the whole game. Navarro's had good field position the whole game, just about.
They should just let them fight then halftime.
Well, we set the Cardinals a goal in the second quarter just to win the quarter by any margin. With the same thing's got to be true here in this third quarter to get the game into the fourth quarter and still be in it.
Yeah, and I think you have to put more points on the board here, like 17 than 10. There's a pass is completed, and he just sat down in that zone, and that's just a nice catch and throw there.
Well, you would think they would fix that halftime. It worked for them all day first period with Noah.
Well,
Baker with the
when
tackle,
you run that zone defense, though, that is what you do. But you need to be reading the ball and breaking on it as a defensive back. But then you got linebackers too that has some responsibility in their thirds, and you break up the field in sections. So, man in motion here. That play just didn't look too good, but the result is good. It's a pass completion for a first down for Navarro. So Navarro again coming out slinging the ball around the field.
Well, neither team has really relied on the run today, quite honestly.
Well, and their running back, Nehemiah, let's see, was it Broussard?
Bundage?
Brundage went out with an injury, and they just haven't seemed to get the running game going since then. So, Brundage out of the ball game, hadn't came back. Questionable, as they say.
Yeah, the Cardinals could not give up so much on first down like they did that first possession there for Navarro.
Yeah, and Sorb just, oh my goodness.
Oh,
That should have been an interception taken to the house.
There's a
Noah
lot of
Flemings.
There was a lot of green in front of him too, Joey.
sir.
Yeah, Noah Flemings, they hit him in the wrong place, Marcus.
The hand. That's right. Right there with
That could have been the break that turned the game around too.
That would have.
Man.
I really believe so. So now we're facing second down and 10 here for Navarro. Navarro's got the ball at their own 49-yard line. Thieving in the backfield is running back. Sorb the quarterback.
Shorps had a good game for the Bulldogs at quarterback.
Trinity Valley just needs to get some pressure. And again, that's a penalty on a face mask, and that's going to be called against Noah Fleming there.
Yeah, that's 15 yards that'll be tacked onto that.
And, Navarro's not doing anything special with their pass plays at all. They're just methodically dinking and dunking on the Cardinals here.
Well, they're finding an open area and just shutting the route down.
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah, they're just running a curl route and sitting down in the zone, and this is a big penalty here.
Yeah, it would be a backbreaker, Joey, for Navarro to take the ball and march you down the field into the teeth of that wind and get points off of it here to start the second half.
And that appears to be what's happening. Navarro will go 3 to the near side of the field, which is the near side of your TV screen, folks, with the receiver set here. Usually run on this play, and
Oh, hello.
Oh, my goodness. And
Come
that's
on
Mr.
now.
Atkinson there.
Yeah, he said, get some act right.
It may not go down as a quarterback sack, but he sacked him.
That's a quarterback punishment. That's what I'll call it.
Well, he didn't want to go down.
That was Shackleton in at quarterback. And
Well, he
he's
marked
probably,
at the line of scrimmage. Oh, my goodness.
yeah,
What?
I thought he was at least a
Hold
yard
up.
back.
Me too.
Oh, goodness.
Well,
Shackleton's looking over the coach. Said, can I come out of play?
He says, scratch that play.
don't do that.
So 3rd down and 10.
12 minutes, 45 seconds left in the third quarter.
Well, they're saying 2nd and 10, but maybe it is 2nd and 10. Back to pass. Steps up in the pocket. Shackleton fires one and hits the chain gang member.
Oh, and he got hit hard, too, by number 34 for the Cardinals. That will be Perry Cole Jr. out of Palestine, Texas.
And that's what the Cardinals need to do. They have had no rush up front at all today. Navarro's offensive line has done a good job, but, when Sorb sits back there in a pocket, your defensive linemen have to get through there and pressure the quarterback, and that's just not happening too much.
Well, they just sent the new quarterback in. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, Sharp's back into the contest now. I was surprised they left Shackelford in there to
They
throw that ball.
trying to fool the Cardinals with Shackleton, and didn't happen. Sorb back to pass. Sorb.
Oh, nice
good
play.
Great
Oh, my
defensive
goodness.
play
Paul
there.
Singleton, that looked like the third.
Yeah, on the 3rd.
Yeah, on the third.
Oh, my. That's a big defensive play for the Cardinals.
Yes.
That was textbook right there.
There's a flag down in the backfield.
no.
Oh, it's
Oh.
against the Cardinals.
Don't tell me that.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a late hit on the quarterback, I believe.
Oh. Look at that.
There's no need to hit the quarterback.
That's automatic first. Look at that.
Yeah, that'll get them inside the red zone as well. And what was a beautiful defensive play turned out to be horrible because now Navarro is deep in Trinity Valley territory here.
That's a backbreaker.
Sorb will remain at quarterback for the time being. Little end around on the sweep play here, and nice run. And that ball might have went through the back of the end zone.
They're saying it went out at the 1, Joey.
Oh, my. I'd like to see that again. Here, and I'm going to. So the ball comes out. Well, it went. The ball went out of bounds anyway. It don't matter. So it didn't go in the end zone officially. If it would have went into the end zone out of bounds, that would have been Trinity Valley's ball and a safety, which would have put them on the 25 with possession. Instead, it's 1st down and goal for Navarro. I want to go under center right here, it looks like. Sorb. Got 2 backs in the backfield here. Sorb calls his own number, tries to stretch it across the goal line, and he got in for the 6.
Just like that.
Good opening statement drive for the Bulldogs into the win to start the second half at the 11:45 mark.
34-10, our score.
Extra point attempt to come.
Tesser out there to try to bang it through for the Bulldogs. Snap, kick is on its way. Plenty of leg and good. And our new score, Navarro 35, Trinity Valley 10. And
Well, that would really hurt because Navarro almost used, 4.5 minutes off the clock, too, and driving into the win short. Of course, it was helped along by what? Penalties.
yeah, again,
You had a 3rd down stop, and you had a roughing the passer call.
Exactly.
yeah, that's frustrating because that should have been probably at least a field goal attempt by Navarro, and instead, because of the penalty, they go down and punch it in the end zone, and now things are looking bleak here for the Cardinals, down by 25 points. So, but basically 4 scores down here. Tesser will tee it off from his own 35-yard line.
We were talking with our buddy Michael Hannigan at halftime, folks of Hannigan Media, and we all agreed with Michael. Cardinal defense or our special teams is going to have to produce a quick strike score.
Yeah. Gibson and Barry back deep for the Cardinals to receive this kick.
And Barry's just the man who can get it done, too. We haven't seen it yet this season, but he's just been so close a few times.
Oh, my. They're going to up that ball that way now.
Yeah, just won't stay on the tee. That wind is –
We're not kidding about the wind, folks.
no, not at all.
Lord.
We're not making excuses with the Cardinals for it either.
And usually you don't see this type of wind unless there's some kind of storm coming in, and there's no storm, no clouds in the sky.
We hope so.
Because we're in the sky, I promise.
Right.
Tesser's kick is going to be an end-over-end kick, and look how that wind just blew it, and it almost caused problems for Gibson there. Gibson's got a wall here if he can get a block from Barry, and he turns it inside and slammed down around the 31. So special, what you thought was going to be a good opportunity there, maybe for a long return, quickly was halted by the Navarro special teams unit.
Well, here's the thing about it for sure, guys. If you're the Cardinals, you got to match score for score now and get some stops along the way.
Yeah.
It's probably going to take at least 3 really good stops or exchange of possession by the Cardinal defense to win this thing, if you be honest about it.
Yeah, and we talked about coming out the gate here in the third quarter, the Cardinals having to win this quarter. Right now they're not, and you're right. They need at least 3 scores here, I think, to have an opportunity to try to even win this ball game going in the fourth quarter, which is not impossible.
They do have the wind, but Navarro will have that wind in the fourth quarter, where they're going to be probably trying to milk a lead.
I think we have a switch at quarterback. I think Diego Tello is now the quarterback for the Cardinals.
We speculated at halftime amongst ourselves. We thought we might see him.
Tello back to pass. Tello scrambles, throws one down the right side, and it is caught. What a catch right there.
Got him.
And that is, guess who? Jaquan Loman on that catch, and what a big play right there.
No doubt it sure is, Joey. Diego's considered the better passer of the two.
Well, with that, I mean, he threw it over the top of that defender, and Jaquan Loman went up and got it.
Yeah, he gave his receiver a great shot at the ball.
So Tello now looks to pass, throws one over. That should be called, and yes, it will.
Yeah,
I was fixing to say that was a great relationship between the official and his flag there, but now he got it out of his pants.
We might have lost Poe if we didn't throw that flag.
Yeah, he couldn't.
Yeah, and we almost lost him in Cisco, I tell you. I swore I'd start bringing blood pressure pills for me and Poe.
Well, look like number 8 is mad.
Of course, it's just a 15-yard penalty, but still,
and it gives you an automatic first down, of course. So
absolutely,
and closer to your goal of getting in the end zone.
We'll take it.
I bet the heart rate on Navarro's defense is pumped up just a little bit here.
Sir.
Well, and good reason. Is that a balloon on the field?
Yeah, I think a balloon went out there. Oh, it's a ghost. It's
well, I didn't know what was going on. One of the Navarro players pops it.
Yeah.
It was a balloon.
It was, yeah.
He busted with one hand, too.
Takes you two.
It'll take me 2 of them.
At first, I didn't know if it was a balloon or I was seeing dots in my eyes. Back to passes. Tello throws to the right side, a little too much on it.
Yeah, I put a little too much pep on that.
And intended for Jamari Davis, and just a little bit too hot for Davis to get a hold of. So 2nd down and 10 now for the Cards. And this right here is probably the biggest opportunity the Cardinals have right now to get themselves back into this when a touchdown is what they need here to make it a 35-17 game, providing the PAT is good.
Oh, there's no question they have to have a touchdown here, Joey. I don't care how much time is left.
3 wide to the left. Back to pass, Tello. Tello throws it.
Just throws it.
Yeah, I think he threw that one to Rice.
It was intended for Jaquan Loman.
And I think that's a good thing that he did that too, because you don't want to throw it in double coverage and have the defense, the secondary, to intercept that football. Been too many turnovers already for the Cardinals today.
Does bring up a big 3rd down and 10 from the 15.
Yeah, and I'm going to say it right now. You don't need 3 points right here. You need 7.
I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, I agree.
6 and a 1 equals 7. I don't know why I said that.
I don't either. Tello back to pass. Has a man. Going to be overthrown.
Oh, my. That was there, though. But, overthrown.
And listen, we talk about going with the wind, but how much does the wind affect something where you're trying to put some touch on the ball there?
And the Cardinal offense is going to stay on the field.
And I like this call.
Yeah, you got to go for this
I
one.
think you do. And right there, look, that should have been 6 points. That's just a ball that wasn't thrown very well, and
Offensive line with great pass protection as well.
got stacked receivers on the right and left. Now here goes Tello. They still could get a first down. Tello, oh my, he's sacked, and that'll be a turnover on downs. And that was just a case right there where Navarro's defense did a good job at covering up the Trinity Valley's receivers. Nothing Tello could do about it, and plus the offensive line kind of collapsed and the defense surrounded him, and nothing he can do.
But Tello did have time to check for a couple of receivers, though, because he had a couple of good looks.
He did have a little bit more time, and just, like I said, the secondary just covered everybody up.
But the thing about it is, everybody knows what's happening on the Cardinal side of the ball now. It's going to be pass, slip a draw or a hand off in there occasionally.
Yeah, there's not much room to run the ball right now.
Well, you fellas, I'm about to leave you good guys. I got to go do a wedding real quick. A DJ. I'm the DJ today. I'm the
I started saying,
commentator and a DJ.
Are you the groom? We didn't get
no, sir. No groom for me.
March, we enjoyed having you, bud.
Yes, sir. You got to have. I'm going to turn it over.
Put
Lopa down here with y'all.
Yeah, hopefully you can stay longer next time.
Yeah, I will.
There's a pass out the flats, caught complete, but a 1 yard gain.
Mark's just treating this like a Mike Tyson fight. Everybody leaves after just a few minutes.
Yeah.
There it is.
Shows up late, leaves early.
Oh, my. They telling my business. But, yeah, you guys have a good call. I'll be listening in the car, and we'll see you guys later. And I'm going to give you my last, oh, my, before I go.
Take care, Marcus.
Yes,
All
sir.
right.
Y'all
Don't forget to call me here for the wedding.
Yes, sir.
Play some good tunes, too.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Now the Cardinals out here on defense. And Sorb turns it upfield and close to a first down. I thought he got it. They're not going to give it to him.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
No, they did.
They gave it to him.
But they moved the ball back. Look.
Yeah, they moved the ball back a yard.
Short's done a good job with his feet today. Better than I expected, to be honest.
He has, and one thing about Sorb is he's reacted quick to it. If it's not there, he's tucking it up and getting what he can.
He's not making bad decisions either.
And that's good quarterback play. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. Sorb going to go to the air with it. I don't know how these receivers are pulling some of these catches down, but they are just remarkable catches.
Laryl Howling just had him draped.
My goodness, that was McCoy there. Tyron McCoy, he's listed as a running back, but he's been playing receiver most of the day. Tell you what, it seems like every one of these catches that comes from Navarro just going up there and pulling it out of the air.
Oh, he does. They're just stabbing it out of the air. 2nd down and 6.
Now Sorb's going to go under center here. It's going to be an old toss play to the left to Thielen, and Thielen's got a first down and more. Nice spin move to get himself to midfield and a first down for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, the Cardinals weren't totally committed to making that tackle that time, it appeared, and he got extra yardage out of it as we approached the 8:25 mark and counting. The Cardinals down 35-10 here in the 3rd quarter in Corsicana this afternoon.
Yeah, and Tyron McCoy there just sealed that edge off for him to get around. That was a good block by McCoy downfield. So 1st down and 10 for Navarro.
Navarro's just milking that clock now, Joey, and is killing this quarter into the wind.
Yeah, that's exactly what they should do. This is going to be a toss play to the right here. Trinity Valley strings this one out. A nice defensive play made.
It's going to be Michael Freeman on the tackle. It's just going to bring up 2nd down and 14, a loss of 4 on the play. Cardinals haven't had enough of that, keeping that Navarro offense behind the line of scrimmage this afternoon.
Yeah, been more positive plays than negative plays, and of course you can tell that by the score, 35-10 Navarro.
Cardinals just got to keep playing hard, Joey. Maybe get a break or two along the way and get back into the game that way because.
Yeah, and even if you don't win this one, you still got to play. You got to play because you got a game next week.
But let's face it, it's going to take some quick scores for the Cardinals.
And the way Navarro's moving the ball, it's not going to be anything quick. What a nice move there. Catch after the run. And
nice job of securing the tackle that time by the Cardinals, number 1.
That's Flemings again.
Yes, it is. He and Noah Baker have had an active day today. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 9, 6:45 and counting here in the third quarter.
Looks like Sorb will go out of the gun this time. Going to go trips to the right. That may get Trinity Valley offsides, a free play here for Navarro. But just the ability of some of these guys cutting back like they're doing. Looks like they're just gliding.
The Cardinals shaking up on the play. Young man made the tackle, the hit that knocked him down. Be big number 99, our guy, Ali.
Yeah, I think Ali was the one that jumped off sides, too.
Well, he was in good position to make the play.
He certainly was.
And he made sure of it.
We have a 5-yard step off. Now it'll be a manageable and short 3rd down play up and coming for Navarro.
But to Navarro's credit, Joey, here in this third quarter going into the win and milking with the lead, they've done a good job of keeping the ball in their possession and running that clock.
They've done an excellent job today here. They've had a well-rounded game plan, and it seems to have worked to perfection for the Bulldogs. Trips right, Sorb going to drop back to pass, flings it.
Oh.
Tips it, and then catches his own tip.
Tipped it to himself, and he's going to be spotted for a first down at the Cardinal 39-yard line.
That's just another great catch by Navarro receiver Micah Simpson.
Cardinal players shaking up on the field.
Yeah, that don't look good at all.
No, it doesn't. You see Coach Poe automatically going out there real quickly, and he rarely does that, or he's just checking on him anyway. Coach Tyrell Thompson's offensive line coach is out there as one of his guys, I believe, based on the body.
Yeah, when you don't see a player moving at all,
no,
that is, well, he moved a little bit that time.
He is moving his feet. We don't want to alarm anybody.
No, certainly not alarm anybody there, but hope that everything
got
is.
the entire coaching staff out with him now. That's not ever a good sign. He's rolling over. Joey and I don't want to speculate on the number until we can absolutely be sure who it is. Don't want to alarm anybody at home.
The good sign, though, is he is moving his extremities. So
he definitely is.
That kind of looked like maybe he got his bell rung, and maybe how they're going to treat it too. But I'm not a doctor. They're going to work on him and could have got the breath knocked out of him.
Yeah, it looks like they're near the rib area, but
yeah.
Again, it's just hard to see from our vantage point. We probably have said too much anyways.
Yeah, usually I can't keep my mouth shut.
We try to let the folks know at home what's going on as soon as we know, and that's why we've made sure we haven't identified the young man until we see his number.
But yeah, I think it's 44.
It is.
And I don't have a...
He's not listed on any of my Cardinal rosters, Joey. I apologize for that, folks. That's my job to get that out. And
yeah, that's okay. I left my other set of right off and left it at home today.
I actually did too. But we'll apologize for that, folks. But the young man's off the field now. So
yeah, and he walked off on his own power. So you could speculate, but
sometimes they make number changes just for different reasons, folks.
Yeah.
At the last minute, we don't get notified. But
or a player's jersey might have got torn at halftime and had to break into another number. You never know. Fakes the jet sweep, quarterback keeper. That's Shackleton in at quarterback, and Shackleton, well, he just sticks his head in there.
He took a big hit from Noah Baker.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of quarterbacks just, trying to be the bull and then get knocked out. And that's, you don't want to get yourself knocked out.
No. 5:18 left in the third quarter, folks. Navarro up 35-10.
Navarro going with a 3 wide receiver look, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Pistol formation this time. Steven, number 4, is your tailback. Just a little run play by Steven. He outruns everybody to the corner, now goes to the inside, down inside of the 10-yard line. They'll mark him down at the 7, and Navarro again. And I'm afraid if Navarro punches this one in, it might be Katie bar the door.
It might be a mountain too high then.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, Joey, that was a well-blocked play by Navarro. They had a man on every white jersey out there.
Yeah, and I've noticed that even the receivers are getting good blocks downfield, which that eliminates the your defensive line and your linebackers from having to make contact, and then you're at the third level there, and you're just not going to win many matches like that.
No.
Back to pass short. Little fade route to the right corner. That might draw a flag.
There's a flag down. I'm not sure if it involves that play.
I'll tell you what, he was in his pockets. I don't know.
Looks like a hand to a face is what I'm being. It looks like it's saw the preliminary signal. No, offside. Something simple as offside against the Cardinals.
Yeah, and what that amounted to was a free play. My goodness. That'll be half the distance to the goal.
There ain't much of that left.
No, yeah, you can't go many. Oh, man.
That was stoppage in play here, 3:56 mark in the third quarter.
Yeah.
Timeout, Trinity Valley.
Yeah, I guess Trinity Valley takes time out to.
Well, they absolutely know that they can't give up anything here, Joey. I mean, they just not even a field goal would be recommended. That would be better than a touchdown, of course, but it wouldn't be recommended.
Yeah, maybe you tell your guys, hey, look, try to strip the ball here and make something happen if you can. Of course, burning a timeout now, but you're down 35-10, and but something wasn't liked, or maybe not have the proper personnel on the field, but we'll see.
And maybe just a chance to regroup and just calm down, and we still got to make a stop here before we can move on and try to score. And who knows, maybe you get a freak play here, a freak fumble or something.
Yeah, I mean there's a lot of different possibilities here. Maybe somebody steps up and makes a big play, and
folks, when you're down 35-10, you grasp at straws sometimes.
Yeah.
We're back to play though, Joey.
Got 3 wide receivers here for Navarro. Shackleton in at quarterback. He's usually the guy that runs, and he is going to run to the left side.
Oh, stood up at the goal line.
I mean, that was a great defensive stand there.
Noah Fleming's had him the entire time, and I think he got some follow-up pursuit, too.
Paul Singleton came in there, and also 24 Noah Baker. But, he was stood up right about the 6-inch line.
Wow, it sure is.
I thought for sure when he hit that hole that he was going in with that hole closed up really fast for him. And what this does here, since he didn't score, it allows more time to come rolling off the clock.
Yeah. It is going to be desperation time for the Cardinals if it's not already with Navarro gets into the end zone here.
So Shackleton will stay in at quarterback. Just a little jet sweep play to the right.
He fumbled that ball.
It's a fumble, and he got his own fumble back,
well.
Benny. Talk about when things are going right, they all go right for you. Goodness gracious.
That number 3.
Oh, well, I tell you, he fumbled that ball before he got to the goal line and then pounced on it in the end zone, and that was Tim Burns. How lucky. I mean, when the ball bounces your way, it just bounces your way, don't it?
It does. 2:59 left in the third quarter. Navarro up big.
Tessier will come in here to attempt the extra point. Kick is up, and the kick is good. And we have a score change. Navarro now 42, Trinity Valley 10. And I'll tell you what, this is not not how we envisioned this going today. But
and to compound the problem, Joey, the Cardinals are going to have, obviously there's a quarter to go, but when the Cardinals get the ball in the fourth quarter, they're going to be going into that wind in a situation where they're going to have to pass just about every down.
Yeah, and that's going to be tough. Yeah, maybe something special can happen right here, but Cardinals down 32 points. 2:59 left to play in the third quarter. You know, and it's very well could be a thing where, you know, the Cardinals have to face Navarro again, maybe in the playoffs if everything goes as planned for the Cardinals. But right now, everything is not looking too good.
Yeah, possibly. But here's the thing about it: 4 plays 1 and 2 plays 3. I'm not sure that Navarro's going to finish 1 or 2 with Tyler and Cisco in the currently in the position they're in.
Yeah, true.
So that maybe that won't happen, but we've seen it happen before, as you pointed out in the pregame today. They played more than one time in the rivalry. Don't let it hit the don't.
Oh
no,
my goodness!
No, you don't let that happen.
And that the wind played havoc on that football that time, holding it up for the special teams unit to get down on the field of play and get that ball. And
Navarro recovers.
Navarro got it again.
Yeah. That just takes the winds out of your sails there.
Yeah. Boy, the wind just – he got it so high up in the air that the wind just took it backwards.
And I'm not Navarro, but if I were Navarro, I'm going on top first play into the end zone because you've got the Cardinals with their daubers down now.
Yeah, and they're reeling bad here, so things aren't looking too good. Replay again, but we already know who got that that football.
It just hit a wall, though, that wind, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. I mean, it went up in the air, and you thought it was going to go a distance, and the wind hit it and forced it backwards. That was crazy. Absolutely crazy. And there's really nothing here to block the wind at all, especially from south to north or north to south. Navarro hands the ball off to Thielen, and Thielen is going to lose yardage here. And the clock just now starts. It wasn't even running.
I think it was Zakia Thomas with the tackle, number 37. Run the clock.
Yeah, it was like, okay. I don't know why we're preserving time here.
2:28 left in the third quarter, folks.
Trips to the left. Shorb the quarterback. Like you're going to go to the air. Flings it to the running back out of the backfield. And there's a rare miss by Clay Thielen there. And
he had some green in front of him.
He did indeed. And we just hadn't saw Navarro drop a lot of balls today at all thrown to him. And
I can think of that maybe just a second there, and they made some spectacular grabs.
The receivers have really helped their quarterback out today because a lot of those throws might have been just a tad high, and they went up in the air and grabbed him and pulled him down, and just nice, soft hands. If you're watching this game as a young man, that's how you catch the football, by the way. Shore back to pass. Going to flare it out again to Thielen, and Thielen is cut down in the open field.
I think it's Michael Freeman or Kai Brown. I can't.
Yeah, that was 38 Freeman. Yeah. Benny, you're right.
Did a great job of closing on that, making the sure tackle too. Loss on the play.
This should be 4th down and 12 here.
Inside of 2 minutes left in the third quarter, 1:45 and counting.
And you know, they can just work this clock from here on out pretty much if they choose to. Trinity Valley only has 2 timeouts remaining. Trinity Valley down by 32 here, 42-10 here in the third quarter. 1:25 and rolling left in the third. Shore back to pass. Pass over the middle is caught and completed, and into the end zone he goes. My goodness.
31-yard touchdown pass.
Yeah, Sean Brown on the TD reception. Just right through the middle, splits the defense here. Yeah, you just got to – boy, he just didn't get help from his safety there. That was Laurel Howling there, and Howling just didn't get over there at all.
Well, there's still 1:18 left in the third quarter, and it was 28-10 at halftime.
Yeah, they've opened up a can here. And that PAT was blocked.
That's the best thing that's happened to the Cardinals.
Yeah, it is. Boy, I tell you.
I may have to get my buddy Mike Monfort to do some research for us. Most points Navarro has scored in this series in a game. At this rate, huh, Joey?
Yeah, you don't want
I don't want to look those negative stats up, but goodness gracious.
There was a penalty on the play, but illegal substitution on the Cardinals, so they'll get another chance at this.
Yes, they will.
The Cardinals already cleared the field, but they're going to have to they're going to have to come back out and play here.
It's kind of day it's been, Joey.
Yeah, it's been a wild day.
Folks, while they're lining up for this extra point re-kick, we mentioned to you that the Cardinals will be at home the next 2 weeks, taking on Kilgore next Saturday at 3 p.m. and then New Mexico Military for homecoming in 2 weeks on the 26th at 2 p.m. And we'll have both games for you. Joey, Marcus, and I will on the Cardinal Sports Network, so we appreciate you joining us then.
Tesser will come in to attempt the point after once again, and this time it's good.
Sounds like we're getting out of here, Joey.
Yeah, it does. Getting ready to make our way. I'd rather not be doing that. I'd like to stay around and maybe go to halftime or overtime, but that ain't going to happen, I don't think. Whew. If it did, I would.
Oh, you would love to call a 39-point comeback, wouldn't you, in the fourth quarter?
That would be a bucket list thing to do right there, and I might be tempted to be so wired up I might have to walk home.
Oh, my.
Of course, I'll have somebody trilling me in the truck just in case I get tired.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll have the great Paul Loper back there. He'll pick me up if I get tired, or he might just run over me. I don't know which one. So 118 and Farrell, one shy of the 50 points here.
Half 100, as Barry Switzer would say.
Yeah, half 100. Well, if you're a Cardinal fan, you don't like hearing that.
No.
Seeing a stat where a high school quarterback threw for 897 yards last night, eight touchdown passes, 88 yards rushing, 2 touchdowns on the ground, and still got beat.
Oh, you're kidding.
No, I am not.
Oh, that's something that seemed possible.
Yeah, and he set all kinds of national records, tied national records, and still got beat. So I don't know if you claim that a moral victory or what at that point, but I don't know.
I'm at a loss for words on that.
Well, I am too. Somebody's defensive coordinators may get fired.
Don't let this one hit the turf now, fellas.
They're going to call the fair catch there at the 23-yard line. It was Jaquan Loman with a fair catch. Cardinals will have the ball, set up shop, try to get something going.
That might have been Montrell Smith there, Joey, number 19, I think.
Possibly. You may be right.
Young man out of Carthage, Texas.
The good thing is, whoever it was, they got under it
yes.
and didn't let it hit the turf.
No, that's the good result from it. And there's still a minute left in this quarter, folks. The Cardinals were down 28-10 at halftime, and it's just gotten out of hand now.
Yeah, Navarro scored 21 points here in the third quarter.
And had 21 in the first quarter as well.
Yeah.
The difference is this was into the wind.
Yeah, this is absolutely probably a little bit more impressive. Back to pass is Tello. Tello's pass is completed, but doesn't go far.
Not at all. 1 yard possibly.
That's big number 19, Braylon Ward on the tackle. 5'11", 290. Second down for the Cardinals. Under a minute left to play in the third. So Navarro's homecoming, and they're having a jolly good time.
Yes, they are.
Tello back to pass. Throws one deep. This is hanging up. It looked like he batted that down like a volleyball there.
Yeah, it did.
Mari Davis on the... It's good coverage, though. Stride for stride with Davis.
I think that was your favorite guy, Mumu Binwahan.
Yeah, I think so.
Did he get close?
I think it was old Mumu again.
Mumu.
Yeah.
Mumu. I'm going to morph into Marcus Dowell here in this fourth quarter. I can just feel it coming.
Moo Ben Wahad.
Marcus is listening. Got a big kick out of that.
Yeah.
There's a quarterback sack that Diego Tello's not going to get a big kick out of.
I tell you, I hope Marcus gets some sleep this weekend because every time he got in the truck yesterday, he went to sleep.
Well, I hope it's not while he's driving.
No, I was driving. He does it to me all the time.
Okay. Well, it's going to bring up fourth down, folks, and the fourth quarter is about to come up. I wanted to say expire. That's wishful thinking.
Yeah, fourth quarter coming up, and you just hadn't been right from the start today.
No, it's not. It has not. It's like when you wake up in the mornings, you don't feel good, and you just sense it's not going to be a good day.
And
it's been
not.
that kind of game for the Cardinals.
I had the opposite. I felt like it was going to be a great day, and well, it's been an okay day. But when the Cardinals are just not doing what I want them to do today, of course that's as much my fault as anybody else's, I guess. And what about Texas? We heard any scores from the Texas OU?
Texas is up 7-3 with 11 minutes to go in the first half.
There we go. Hook 'em.
We got at least that to look forward to.
Yeah, well, we got my high school team that won, and
that's true.
I was hoping that Trinity Valley would win today, and I'd make a trifecta or quadfecta out of it.
Well, let's look on the bright side from a Trinity Valley perspective. The Cardinal women's soccer team defeated number 5 Tyler 2-1 yesterday afternoon for the first win over a nationally ranked program in the program history.
Yeah.
So there's that going for us.
Yeah, that's still a positive there for sure. And these games like this happen.
They do.
It certainly doesn't mean that Trinity Valley's got a bad team or anything. I think they just had a case of the bad breaks today.
What a regroup situation it's going to be next week against a very good Kilgore team.
I'm looking forward to seeing that game because usually after Trinity Valley comes out and performs poorly, the next week they usually come out all cylinders firing, and I'm really looking forward to that game next week.
Well, they can save their season. They've got to win out now. If this score holds, they've got to win out.
Altamirano with a punt, and
oops.
That may get out around. Oof. I don't know where they're going to stop this one at, but I just holding my breath. Oh, my. A 43-yard line of the Cardinals. That might have been around a 23-yard punt, if that. Oh. Yeah, it's that kind of day, Benny.
Yeah. Well, sometimes that's the only way you can describe it sometimes. And you just got to tip your cap to the other team and say, good job. And
yeah, you can't say that Trinity Valley's beat themselves because that wouldn't be, an accurate statement. Now, in some areas of the game today, yes, they have. But give Navarro a lot of credit because this receiving core is probably the best I've seen all season so far.
So far it is, yes.
Pistol formation. Shackleton's in the game, hands it to Thielen. Thielen spins and then gets knocked back for a 3-yard loss.
Jarek Harper makes the tackle. He didn't make the initial contact, but he made the tackle.
I think maybe Tyron McGee was in there to make the initial tackle, but I couldn't really see. All I saw was 33.
And if you're the Cardinal players, you keep playing hard. You may not win this game, but you want to make sure you've got yourself some adequate playing time coming up because you can make a name for yourself by playing hard when all is lost.
Exactly. And no matter what the score, you should always, strive to play as hard as you can on every snap. Thielen will get the ball around the right side, cuts back against the grain, and he's hit and knocked forward for a first down.
Man, Joey, he was 8 yards down the field before any contact was made on him.
Yeah, just weaving and bobbing.
Yeah. Good job of running with that young man.
Yeah, and that young man's got excellent field vision. He just seems to that came from peripheral vision to see a hole when you're running to the right side, open up to the left side. And
the nice thing is Navarro's doing everybody a favor by running the football. If the Cardinals will just make tackles now, we can get this done in short time.
2 wide to the left, 1 to the right for Navarro, 1 back in the backfield, man in motion. Again, Thielen will get the ball, and what a great block out there on the edge. Another 8-yard pickup, maybe 9 on the play for Thielen.
if you're just joining us, folks, from a Trinity Valley perspective, you haven't missed anything, but it's 13-15 left in the fourth quarter of the game, and the Bulldogs lead 49-10.
Yeah, the only thing you've missed outside the day is a hot day in the stands because a lot of people done packed up and left.
Well, look on the bright side. You didn't have to change your flat in the heat like Marcus Dow did when he came to join us today, and now he's left for our wedding, folks. We haven't kidnapped or knocked Marcus off or anything.
Yeah, no. I'm not even sure he changed his own flat. I think he called AARP.
Oh, well, I don't feel sorry for him anymore.
Shackleton is going to get the first down,
Well,
man.
I thought he was going to get waylaid, but
Yeah, he avoided that. I think they're going to give it to him, and from my vantage point, he got it.
the question is, do you think Marcus really had a wedding to go to, or he just wanted to get out from this?
Yeah,
fourth quarter?
Marcus goes to more weddings than anybody I've ever. He's a popular guy.
Oh, okay. Get as the groom?
Well, no, not as the groom,
Okay.
but
That could be costly.
Yeah, that could be real costly. Yeah, no comment on that. But yeah, Marcus, everybody wants him everywhere. We'd like to have kept him at the game a little longer, but we see where we stand. Pass completion made, and that is Raylan Finney again. Has had a big game for Navarro today. I believe they're going to give him first down too.
Tackle was made by number 47 for the Cardinals,
Yeah, they got the clock stopped here.
Chase Biddle. Cardinals are talking a little smack there, but I might want to consider looking at the scoreboard before I did that.
Yeah, that's one of those situations where you just get up and don't say anything because if I was the opposing team, I'd point to the scoreboard there, and that's just – I never really liked that kind of play. Still okay to get excited for football, but don't be doing the taunting. There's a pass. Oh, my goodness, and – caught complete for another first down and be first and goal for Navarro.
Nice rifle throw that time by
And that's just
Shackleton.
Yeah, that's Finney again. Just a little slant pattern there, and boy, Finney is having himself a game. So is the rest of the Navarro Bulldogs today.
I was just half kidding to Mike Munford a minute ago if he's looking in today to look up the most points Navarro's ever scored in this rivalry in a game. I know it's more than 49, but I was just kind of curious.
Yeah, I remember maybe a 56. It was a shootout too. Shackleton and just sticks the ball over the goal line and gets the score. And man, whew. Yeah, if you're a Navarro, a Cardinal fan, it's a little bit hard to swallow here. But there'll be brighter days, better days to come, and
oh sure,
these are games that happen every once in a while.
They happen. You just hope they don't happen in a situation like the Cardinals really needing to win today. But this certainly doesn't eliminate them from the playoff chase. But they are going to have to win out from this point forward, and that's not going to be an easy task with Kilgore, New Mexico Military, and NEO waiting the final 3 games.
Tesser will tip the extra point,
Well,
and it's up and good.
He may tee it up too.
Yeah, we might. And I've gone to pot now. So oh my, 56-10 now, and yeah, the Trinity River Battle of the Trinity River is what I like to call this game myself.
A little muddy on our side.
Yeah, it's a lot muddy. Woo, a lot muddy. Yeah, it's just one of those times where, sometimes you just got to sit back and say, we just didn't really play good. We came out flat. Just didn't help ourselves out any with the mistakes and turnovers, and go back to the drawing board next week. That's all you can do. You got to have a short memory, that's for sure.
That's for sure. And to quote Marcus Dow, who's been quoted by so many,
Yeah.
Sometimes you're the fire hydrant, sometimes you're the dog. Or
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah.
We know what end the Cardinals are today.
I can't tell you how many times I've been a fire hydrant. Oh, man.
Bear with us, folks.
I'm just anxious to see. There it went. I was finna say I'm anxious to see if the ball stays on the tee, and just as I was getting out of my mouth, it fell over.
Well, the ball's getting tired.
Maybe we should take an over and under on that.
Well, it's been, we saw 3, 2. It's been at least 6 times today. There's 7.
That's 7, and I think it's been more.
I think it has too, yeah. Well,
I would just go ahead and have somebody hold it and, just be done with it.
I started to give our camera guys directions to get the ribbons on the flags blowing and on the goalpost blowing, but they're not our camera guys this
Well,
week.
if you look at the tarps right here, the tarps are almost lifting off the ground that they've got set up. And there's a big booming kick by Tesser, and Trinity Valley will start their own 25-yard line. But I was looking on the screen. You could see the tents for Navarro, and that wind is actually picking them up, picking those tents up off the ground a little bit. But they're tied down really good. But it just shows you how strong the wind is. Speaking of wind, I'm just about out of wind for this game.
I was waiting to see where you're going with that.
Well, it wasn't the bottom side wind. It was all top side. Oh, 56-10, and you can't do much else in a game like this.
Now I know why Michael Anders was nice to me early today. He was going to be so rude to us in the game.
Next time I come to Navarro, I'm bringing my own portable heater. I don't care if it's 100 degrees outside.
Oh, now let's not get chippy. We're past that stage now.
There's a 1-yard gain on the play to bring up second down and 9 for Trinity Valley. I think Trinity Valley may be content to try to just run the clock out here, too.
Yeah. Little Roberto Duran offense, no moss.
Yeah. Well, somebody called the timeout, and I missed who called it. But
you got a Navarro player shaking up on the play.
Oh, okay, that's what it is. Certainly hope that young man's okay. And, at this point in juncture of the game, it'd be a travesty to have somebody, hurt.
Yeah, you want to get out of this now injury-free because the issue's long been decided, Joey. Let's just be honest about it.
Yeah.
And if I jinx us in a reverse fashion, I'm all for that too. But.
Well, I would be too, but we're running out of time for 46 points to be scored. Not saying it can't happen, but the odds are very much against us.
Yeah, probably so.
Probably 100-1.
The Cardinal offense, so you want to keep probing, seeing what you might get out of this Navarro defense. You'd like to put another point or touchdown or two on the board if you could.
Yeah, and you get an opportunity to work on some things too. Tello throws downfield and incomplete. Yeah, I've just seen the Cardinal quarterbacks today just hold the ball just too long. You gotta get rid of that ball a lot quicker than what they're doing, and then throw it on the run too. That's not always an ideal situation to throw on the run.
Of course, Champ Harris is considered the better of the two runners of these two, but Diego really has a lot going for him. His feet keep him alive in the pocket sometimes.
Yeah, he extends the play well with his feet, and he can run. He's a fairly nice runner himself. He's just not as bulky and built to take those hits, I don't think. Oh, Tello blindside pressure. And Tello throws one deep, wide open Cardinal receiver.
Oh.
And just like the rest of the day, it's incomplete. And
it's been a poo-poo.
Well, and, listen, I'm going to give Navarro credit here. That pressure came in from the backside of Tello, and Tello was going to throw it, and he felt the pressure, had to step up and then chunk it. I almost completed it.
I'm glad he felt the pressure because you and I were not taking a breath for him because we saw what was coming behind him.
Yeah, I was nervous as a cat on tin roof there, Benny, because if he'd have got hit, that would have been bad. I think the clock stopped for him.
Incomplete pass.
Well, I thought it ran, but maybe I'm just wishing it to run at this point.
Cardinals in punt formation.
Altamirano sends a spiraling punt downfield. It'll be fair caught at the 42. So Navarro will take over here with 9:56 remaining to go in this ball game.
Cardinals will be at home next Saturday at 3 p.m. against Kilgore College at Bruce Field. We'll have that game for you on the Cardinal Sports Network. Joey and Marcus and I will be with you. Unless Marcus gets a better offer at the wedding.
Or he gets another offer to go to a wedding. I mean, either one. I mean, I don't know if he just gets invited or he just goes and crashes them. I really don't know. Can't ever tell about Marcus.
Let's see who comes out with the Navarro offense. That means Shackleton still at quarterback.
Yeah, Shackleton will probably still be at quarterback here, more than likely.
Yeah. Oh, chunking the ball.
Yeah, I didn't expect that, and I'm not too appreciative of it either. Not at this point.
Well,
And I'm sure they don't care what I think. And
you mean to phone in there and tell Coach Taylor to knock it off?
yeah. If you kindly let Coach Taylor let me call the next ever how many running plays they have left or plays they have left, I assure you they'll all be runs.
Coming up on 4 o'clock here in the Central Time Zone.
There's a run there by Thielen. Oh, my goodness.
Goodness, yes, indeed.
Yeah, well, he's hit at the knee and somehow goes airborne and pops right back up.
So Marion Gibson with the shoestring.
Goodness gracious. I think he had a hang time of about 2 seconds in the air, and there's a Cardinal player down on the field.
And we do have a card. Yeah, we do, Joey. It's not Gibson because he jumped up after making the hit.
I don't know if it was the initial. I can't tell. From my vantage point, I really couldn't see. I was kind of blocked, but man, too what? It's a beautiful day outside, but it is hot and. Cardinal player still being attended to. Well, I tell you, can't get a number on that young man, but he appears to be. Yeah, we've seen some. Folks, we'll take a break right quick, and we'll come back momentarily once the Cardinals resume play here. All right, resuming action. That was Noah Fleming, injured player, assisted off the field by Trinity Valley training staff, and 9:31 enrolling here in the fourth quarter. Navarro up big 56-10. Going to be a handoff trying to get it to the outside is Thielen and upended. Chase Biddle there on the stop. Clock going to continue to roll here. It's going to be fourth down. Tesser would come out to handle the punting duties. And Tesser will eventually get the snap. Back deep for the Cardinals. Looks like will be, I believe it'll be Gibson there. A high end over end kick, lots of hang time there, and Navarro will get a chance to kill this ball. I believe they're going to get it down at the half-yard line. Oh, my, what a special teams play right there by the Navarro Bulldogs to cover that punt. And the Cardinals will start very deep at their own end of the field. 8:27 left to play in this contest. 56-10, Navarro just hasn't went the way that the Cardinals have wanted it to go today for themselves. That was Johnny Colley there, the freshman, making an outstanding play on special teams for the Bulldogs to down that ball at the 1 yard line. Of course, the officials marked it a little bit more generous for the Cardinals because I they initially marked it at the half-yard line and moved it up a half yard. So Trinity Valley with the football, get the ball in their own end zone, and of course, well, a timeout charged. I thought a penalty was going to – I don't think the Trinity Valley had enough players on the field. They were missing one. Yeah, they had 10 men on the field. That's all they had.
Like a former coach we had, Coach Wilson, used to say he had some conscientious objectors out there.
Oh, man. Yeah,
that might have got it no my out of Marcus.
Yeah, that would have got no my for sure. Yeah, that sent Marcus a message, and I said in my coach Willie Wilson voice, binoculars, Marcus, binoculars, because he always forgets his binoculars every Saturday. And I was like, we can get by with that in high school, but in college you can't get by without having a good set of binoculars, especially if your eyes are bad like ours. So 1st down and 10, ball on the 1-yard line. Cardinals have to get it out of the end zone here for sure. There's the handoff, and
well, it'd be about right. The Cardinals would go on like a 97-yard run or something here. Somebody just to
it'd be great.
Something to be happy about. Navarro's got is that another kicker warming up, or is that another quarterback warming up, or is that the coach's son?
Well, I'm not really sure. It maybe, who knows?
Well, just killing time here, coach, folks.
Yeah, that's all we can do.
Oops, that's a safety.
Oh, my.
Yep, that's a safety. Yep, he never made it out.
Yeah, that was Taj Wilson, and that's what I was scared of.
Kind of appropriate for the Navarro defense to score some points today. They've been so big in this win.
Yeah.
58-10 with 7:49 left in the game, folks.
Now for us, all it does is stop the clock again.
Well, the nice thing of it is we're not a long way from home.
No.
I mean,
I'm not even going home, Benny. I'll be here all night tonight.
Well,
just about.
So what are you complaining about?
Oh, no, that's my personal preference.
Okay.
I caused it myself. I don't know when to say enough is when. So I know tomorrow I'll be just probably laid up in the recliner tomorrow watching TV all day.
Who do your Cowboys have this week?
Well, I think they've got Detroit, and I don't think they want Detroit.
It could be a good game.
Well, it really could be a good game, and Dallas is they played okay, and they were missing a lot of people, and I was kind of excited to see some of those guys that filled in. They were really hungry to play, and I had to tip my hat to them. They actually came out and played good football.
I'm not a pro football fan anymore, but I was kind of surprised to see where they had beaten Pittsburgh at Pittsburgh last week.
That's a hard place to win at, and the Dallas defense did a lot better than expected, and it worked out for them this week. Now, Detroit's a different beast. They've got a lot of weapons, and playing fantasy football like I do, I know what kind of weapons they've got. So there's the kick, and I believe Thielen on the return.
Oh, yes, he is.
Goodness gracious. He'll go out at the 30-yard line.
Whew. Yeah, we're running out of material, folks.
Well, running out of material and not much yards to cover here if you're Navarro, so the clock may stop again.
It just goes to show you, look at your perspective from the game. If we were a Navarro broadcast, it would be pretty exciting today, wouldn't it, beating your rival 58-10 at this point in the game?
It would be exciting, but you'd still have a lot of material to talk about, I think, besides scoring the most points in a game, I think.
But I think folks are tolerated a little bit better, though.
Oh, yeah, it'd be tolerated. I'm sure a lot of people done turned the TV off. So, yeah. Tim Burns, that was Tim Burns on that carry also.
I got concerned when you turned your monitor off.
1st down and 10 for Navarro. New quarterback in.
I told you he was going in.
Oh my, the helicopter. Oh, goodness gracious.
Never a good thing. That's going to be number 16, Parker Thompson, playing quarterback, a freshman,
Yes,
6'3",
it is.
200-pounder. He got banged around by a 200-pounder.
First time he's in the game and gets a first down.
Man.
But he took a lot of punishment getting that 10
Yes, he
yards.
did.
Whoa.
Well, if you're the Cardinals, you just want to make sure tackles here. You don't want to give up a cheap score and get yourself into the 60s problem.
Yeah, that's
I'm not
I
talking about LSD.
Yeah, that's,
I'm reaching now, folks.
at this point, that's all we had to do is reach. Here's a handoff going to the left side, and they're going to rule that he's still in bounds there on the run, but a nice run at that time by Zach Obara.
Yeah, Ja'Cory York was in on the tackle, number 29. I didn't get the other young man's number.
Obara, 6'3", 215. He's a big load for a running back.
Well, we got the joy of the 2-minute timeout coming up here.
Oh, yeah.
4 minutes.
That's the light of my life there at this point.
Oh, goodness.
If it was a 2-point ball game or a 7-point ball game, it'd be just fine with me.
This game is not indicative of the way the athletic year has gone at Trinity Valley, folks. I promise you that.
Not at all. Well, and here comes a flag. Going to be a calling legal procedure against Trinity Valley.
Hey, did point towards the defense. Maybe trying to jam the snow.
Maybe simulating a snap count.
Yeah. Well, the head guy that counts, the official, the referee.
Yeah, and he signaled false start as well.
Yeah,
so
well.
And at this point in the game, he's even stopped communicating with everybody in the stadium. So he's ready to go, too.
He's turned his microphone off. He's
he's not even going to attempt to use it, so we'll never know what he said.
He figures the Navarro people are happy and the Trinity Valley people have left and gone home. So
Yeah, they ought to have a good dance tonight here at Navarro College.
yeah, if they still do that.
I don't know if they do it or not. They've ended a lot of that stuff. And Obara there on the run. And
See, the problem for you, Joey, is in a game like this, in this juncture of the game, you don't have a Marcus to lean on.
Yeah, because he's usually
This
the
is
one
where he's got
coming
his best
up.
material
Yeah,
right here.
yeah, his best material. Yeah.
But no, he had to go play DJ at a wedding. Ran off when the team needed you most, Marcus.
Yeah, we needed him, and he just said, well, I'm getting out of here and leaving y'all to it. So. All right, it's going to be 3rd down and 7 yards to go here for the Bulldogs. Obara on the run, and, boy, he is a load to bring down.
Kai Brown in on the stop along with Ja'Cory York, number 29, 28, 29 on the stop for the Cardinals.
Going to bring up 4th down. You know, Obara is one of those big backs you'd love to have in goal line situations or short yardage situations if you're a head coach, and he's got the build of a running back, that's for sure. A big running back, like Derrick Henry.
Oh, they're going to try a field goal. Oh, my.
Yeah, why not? You got to work on it, right?
Well, okay. We'll go with that. It's 58-10.
Tessier is trying a 34-yard attempt here. That kick is plenty of leg and good. Gosh.
They are into the 60s now, folks.
Yeah, we're over the, whatever you called it a while ago.
LSD.
Yeah. Well, at this point, we may need to take some LSD. 61-10, and I don't know what one of the worst victories Trinity Valley's ever suffered, but you got to figure this might rank pretty high up there.
Yeah, as a good sports information officer, I should have brought that list with me, but you don't like to think along those terms. But you got to have all situations covered, and I can't tell you that, Joey, from a standpoint of.
Well, that's one situation. I don't even know why I brought that up because I baited you into that conversation by accident. But
that's okay.
I really don't even want to know. I just.
You know me, I'm gonna go home and look it up now.
Well, yeah, that's fine. Really though, it is one of those things I ponder about.
Here's the things about it. If I was in the newspaper business, I would have that with me and I would report it no matter which team won. But working for Trinity Valley, it's not that big a deal.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Of course, that's not one of the things you want to be reporting on either.
No.
It's the worst loss in the – oh, man.
No.
Well, you got to give Navarro a lot of credit today because they've looked the part.
I think it says more about them than it does the Cardinals for sure.
And the kicker just kicked the field goal from the kickoff, it looks like.
Dang, they're pinned a photographer. Well, 4:11 left, 61-10. That's not a mistake on your computer screen.
Yeah, or your smartphone or
whatever your
wherever
device you're watching from.
People on Facebook now showing they're watching videos in cars while they're driving. I'm like, well, that's why they can't drive. I'd rather not them do that. That makes me nervous.
Yeah, I see that too from friends.
Well, the Cardinals going to come out here on offense and
It's supposed to be cooler next week, Joey.
well, yeah, I heard that.
Oops.
Can't be no cooler than what I'm suffering in here today, I tell you.
Yeah, it has been pretty chilly, and I got a light jacket on, so.
It's been cold all the way around, and the Cardinals have been cold. We're cold, and
Yeah.
but hey, at least they had some good cookies to eat today. I had one of those cookies, and
Rumor has it.
I tell you that was probably one of the better cookies I've had.
Just rub it in now.
I'm trying to help you, Benny. Going to be a handoff to Barry, and Barry fighting for any yardage he can get. But
Barry got those green gloves on too. Uh-oh.
yeah, he's very visible today. I'll tell you what, at some point, I really think that Navarro probably after that game at Cisco come back on him. Or was it Cisco?
Blinn.
Yeah, Blinn came back. They've kind of been resurrected because they're still out there playing as hard as they can play.
Well, the thing about it is, from a Navarro perspective, they have, while the Cardinals, it's not true for the Cardinals, they've got both Tyler and Cisco left on their schedule.
Yes, they do.
So that first place is within the realm of possibility for them still.
It really is. And as a false start, is what they called on the play. But watching the Cardinals play both of those teams and then watching them play Navarro, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that, and the record may not be indicative, but I think by watching Navarro's got the better team out of Tyler and Cisco. I really believe that, especially the receiving core. Now, Cisco, I was pretty impressed with their receiving core, but I'll tell you, Navarro's got a pretty salty bunch.
Well, I can tell you with 1:40 left in the first half in Dallas, Texas is up 21-3.
Well, hook 'em. That'll be better now.
That'll give us a chance to go home and watch in the second half anyway.
Yeah. I won't even have to go home. I just a
Well,
couple miles down the road, and I'll be watching it.
Boy, you just won't let up, will you?
No.
How has Marcus worked with you all these years?
Well, I don't know. I have to put up with him. I have to put up with him going to all these weddings all the time.
Okay. 2:33 and counting. The clock is running, thankfully, folks, and the Cardinals are going to be in punt formation here, giving the ball back to Navarro one last time, and hopefully for the final time. Navarro up 61-10.
Well, Benny, do you just skip the 2-minute warning or 2-minute timeout here?
I don't know if they have that option or not, but if they ask you and I know which way we would vote.
I'd tell them to skip it.
Oh.
That punt just hung up in the air and, rolls back. Well, you got to get the ball. Oh, my goodness. Now I'm sitting here talking to the players. It's time to go for sure. Yeah, there we go. 2-minute warning. I just tell the guy running the clock here, hey, just keep the clock running. We'll go right through it.
We'll improvise.
There's not a whole lot of 51-point plays and 2 minutes left. I guarantee you that.
No.
So,
well, folks, we in all seriousness, though, I've enjoyed being with Joey on the SHN Sports Network today. And,
been a blast. We would hope that things would have turned out better for our Cardinals, but they didn't, and it's the way it goes sometimes.
And if we've been lighthearted a lot of times, it's not because we don't take it seriously. It's just because sometimes you just got to say it's not, like Joey said earlier, it's just one of those days. And there's it
happens. It happens to us all.
like I said, the win says more about Navarro than it does the Cardinals. The Cardinals will bounce back. They'll have Kilgore at home next Saturday, and we'll tee it up at 3 at Bruce Field on the Cardinals Sports Network, and hopefully we'll have Marcus back with us. If not, we'll just I don't know, move on without him.
Yeah, we'll make it without him maybe, but I'm going to try to drag him out of any type of wedding he makes commitments to, or maybe I need to take a hold of his Facebook and just say I'm not available for the rest of the football season.
Who schedules a wedding on Texas OU Saturday and Trinity Valley Navarro Saturday?
Not a sports fan.
Okay. I asked a question. You gave me an answer. Okay. Oh, my. I thought they were going to throw the ball. Oh, they are going to throw the ball.
They are. And
no,
that ain't good.
No. There's a penalty on the play.
And he's going to get another penalty for doing a celebration dance.
Well, that'd be a dead ball foul. So both penalties, if they're against Navarro, will be penalized 30 yards.
That was Chris Lewis on the reception. An eligible receiver downfield against Navarro.
Well,
they didn't even flag him for the dance.
No.
The official just enjoyed it and forgot to throw his flag.
I know you jokingly okayed the field goal earlier, but you can't really joke.
No, when you start doing that,
checking in the end zone this year is trying to make a statement.
Yeah, I mean, I give you more respect if you caught that pass and then just took a knee, before you got in the end zone. That's what the good thing would be.
Because I realize that these are kids that the reserves that may not get to play much more this season. They want to make a name for themselves, but they're not calling the plays.
Obara down at the 43-yard line will lose more yardage for Navarro.
And trust me, folks, I say the same thing with my team doing that, too.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, I mean, you just don't want to, you don't want to see that. There's no need for it. I mean, I've seen teams, I've seen a lot of high-scoring games, and you have too, BD,
Yes.
especially over the last 15 years.
Yes, we have.
But it just when you bring the guys out that don't get a chance to play much, you really can't stop them. I mean,
no, you can't.
They're out there trying to do the best they can do.
But you do structure how you call that top part of the game.
That's exactly right. Another stop by Trinity Valley, but too little, too late.
Well, we got less than a minute to go, folks.
Yeah, and kind of like taking a horse out, a maimed horse out to the barn, putting him out his miseries. Of course, I'd never have the guts to do that myself.
No.
I'm too kind-hearted when it comes to that, I think.
We told you we were out of material, folks.
Well, this should be the last snap of the game here, and Navarro should just take a knee. And
well, they should.
Unless they do something like
Philadelphia did that time.
Yeah, that
Buddy Ryan.
Buddy Ryan, yeah.
Nope.
And folks, that'll be the end of the ball game here in Corsicana, Texas, and the Navarro Bulldogs. Congratulations to them on a win, 61-10 over our Trinity Valley Community Cardinals. And stay tuned next week as we bring you from the Cardinal Sports Network, Kilgore versus Trinity Valley at Bruce Field in Athens. Looking forward to that one. Again, hey, don't give up hope. There's always hope still left. Your Cardinals can still make the playoffs and turn this thing around. But for everyone who's been a part of this, I'm Joey Snowden. For Benny Rogers and the Wedding Dasher, Marcus Dow, bidding you farewell and so long from Corsicana, Texas.